Good morning, everyone. Jello wiggle, jello wiggle.
Jello wiggle to you too. Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome on, Bateman, and welcome on Itchy Leaves. I hope you're both doing good. Hopefully the music level's okay. I haven't used this soundtrack for a while, so I'm a bit like, and fingers crossed. Where am I? A bit lower down than I'm used to. There we go. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I have not done too much since last stream, to be honest. I took some pictures, which actually that is quite a lot for me. I'm pretty bad at taking photos of my work. I took some pictures of the work we did yesterday. I did go through the band list again for the words that he can and cannot say, but I can't see any problems, so I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't understand what some words are. Oh dear. Kath, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Fairy Jelly. Yeah, I mean, I will be honest. I don't want to go too much into what's happening at the moment, but I probably will be using the VTuber a lot. That's part of the reason why I remodeled them. So get used to seeing her for just a bit. Oh dear. Have you got something different with your hair? Frightful, welcome on in. No, but I can do. There you go. Now I've done something different with my hair. Mr. Frightful, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Yeah, setup's probably a little different than maybe you remember it. We have a very cartoony bean as well. Wait, actually, since people are coming in, I should be like, hello, hello. I hope everyone is doing well today, though. I might be a little teeny tiny bit low energy today, and I apologize in advance if that comes across. I am happy to be here. I'm just a little bit tired. I'm a little sleepy today. We're going to be making another tentacle. I figured we'd do something a little easier today, because if my brain is tired, then I am only like, I'll be here socializing, but maybe not here with the skills today. So yeah, that's the plan. Oh, so go back. There you go. Hair back. Hell yeah. Oh dear. No, honestly, I'm quite happy to make another tentacle. I've had this like what do you call it, like short video on my phone for the longest time since I started making the tentacles, and I haven't been able to use it because I never finished one of the colors. So you know what, I'm about ready to finish that video. I would like to do the other tentacle. Yes. Let me I did actually, okay, should I show you or should I keep it a secret? I did add something to the VTuber. If you were in stream yesterday, you'll know people were being like disgustingly nice, and I am a British person. We're cynical people. We don't do compliments. So now the next time someone compliments me, bah! There you go. I'm ready. And in case Twitch worries, it's not vomit. I'm just gay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Twitch. It's not vomit. It's just me being, you know. Oh dear. Good luck editors for Monday. Hell yeah. Also, I'll say now, I'm going to say at the end of stream as well, but I know we have different people sometimes at the beginning and the end of stream. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I have to take tomorrow off. I've got some stuff going on. Perfect, right? I'm ready. Now if anyone compliments me, I can vomit. I mean, I can display my sexuality. You know, it's not vomit. Twitch has a TOS against vomit. That's why it's not vomit. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's just a rainbow at the end of the day. So I don't think it's anything bad, but yeah. We're being a little bit careful, you know? Covering our bases. It's not vomit. It's my pride flag that I keep in my mouth. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh dear. Also, Brains, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you. Except, how dare you compliment me? Blah.
Even the rainbow poop has been made perfectly by Jelly as usual.
Why when he says puke does it sound like poop? Are you okay? The rainbow poop. You know, I don't have rainbow poop yet. I think poop is also against TOS. Maybe? I think a lot of like bodily stuff like that is against TOS, which, you know what, I can't really blame Twitch for that. That's fair. It's not vomit. Exactly. I'm inhaling the appreciation. Yeah, exactly. I'm inhaling the gays. When I do my toggle, that's just me breathing in gay people. I'm like, give it me. It's funny as well because like obviously it's not there when I close my mouth. So if I talk normally in this screen, it just like bleh, blah 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 blah. It's probably a better way of doing it than the way that I've got it set up here, where it's blah 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 blah. That's okay though. You know what? It does its job. It's fine. Oh, dear Anime, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you are having a good day. We did some cool designs yesterday. I think you were here for a lot of it. I'm very pleased with them. But today we're going to be doing tentacles. I wanted something very brain easy. No brain thinking. Yesterday was a brain thinking day. Today is a brain empty, head empty, no thoughts kind of day. Make tentacle. Oh dear. Hello, fellow fish. Hello, brains. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Yeah, but we're actually, to be fair, we are gaining more and more fish as time goes on. Like, slowly but surely, our border will just be covered in friends. I kind of like that everyone looks a little bit different as well. Like, you know, there's a vibe. You can there's an evolution and growth in the jelly, and I like it. I still need to work out, by the way. It's like just over a month away. I will have been streaming on Twitch for 3 years somehow. I don't know how that happened, but I need to do some kind of, you know, fun stream. I don't know what to do. I'm not exactly sure what to do, to be honest. I want to do something though. I want to have a fun stream. The first anniversary we sped run Final Fantasy IX. Second anniversary, I think we did a charity stream. So I want to do something fun for the third one, but I'm not sure what. We'll work it out. But I am open to suggestions at this point. I'm sure we'll find something. But yeah, the hamster roller. But yeah, they're having a day off today. Brain slow today. Oh dear. I like this. 3 years, take a day off, go bowling. I actually really enjoy bowling. I'm not very good at it, but I've always had a really good time. I like that there's in a lot of the, I don't know if it's a brand of bowling alley in the UK, but there always seems to be like an arcade next to it. So you can like go bowling, eat some food, and then you can go to the games arcade. Yeah, I always really enjoyed that. Yeah, no, I still enjoy it. Honestly, I haven't been bowling for like a couple years. Probably actually longer than that. It's actually, I can't remember the last time I went bowling. It doesn't help that we kind of live in the middle of nowhere, to be honest, so we have to travel to get to things like that. But yeah, play mini golf. See, I would like to play mini golf, but a lot of the people that I know really don't like mini golf. Like, I only have a couple of friends that actually like mini golf. And like the people that don't like it, like they actively do not like it. Like they refuse to go. So I don't know. I like mini golf, and like there was a really cool mini golf. Actually, if you go to Cardiff, you might find it. It's a weird one to explain. You'll see lots of advertising for it, but you won't see the course unless you're actively looking for it, because it's like on the top floor of the car park. So it's like it's a bit out the way, but if you get there, it's normally really busy is the only thing, because like it is pretty good. I did hear though, I think in Cardiff a new mini golf place is opening, so there'll be like some competition now. But at this other one, they'd sometimes have like nature experts go there, because the whole thing is like jungle themed. It's like a jungle themed mini golf, you know? And so they'd get like wildlife experts to go, and like they'd do talks, and they'd bring like tarantulas and snakes, and they'd like teach people as they were doing mini golf about the snakes, and you could like hold them, and you could hold the tarantulas and the other insects, and they'd bring different things. Like every time I saw them there, they'd be bringing different things, and they used it to like educate people about bugs and snakes and like things that insects and stuff that people often are afraid of. Yeah. And it was so cute. I don't know, like honestly, I would go just to like hold the snakes. There was one particular snake that I grew very attached to when I lived closer to Cardiff. Her name was Honey, and she was a big boa constrictor, but she was like white and gold, and she was so nice, and she had the cutest eyes, and she'd like just sit, and like she was very lazy, and she'd just sit on you and be like eh, and it was like, oh, so cute. There was a couple of times where she'd just look at you like, oh, like with these kind of eyes, like, and just sit there looking at you like, It was so cute. I loved her. Oh dear. dear. And honestly, I like that even more than the mini golf was just chilling with the snakes. I would say I'm not particularly phobic of snakes or spiders or bugs or anything like that. There are bugs I don't like, but I'm not scared of them. Like, I don't like mosquitoes because when they bite me, they leave like golf balls on me. I don't like wasps because they hurt. Basically, I don't like insects when they hurt me, but I wouldn't say that I'm phobic of them. Oh, and moths because they eat fabric. And funnily enough, as a seamstress, that is my worst enemy. So yeah, I would say that I'm not scared of any insects. I just don't like those ones very much. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, look. Oh, you're fine. Take care, Brain. I really hope you feel better by the end of the evening or night. Yeah, or after some sleep. Fingers crossed for you. Dear. What's not to like about mini golf? I don't know. I really don't know. I was genuinely surprised to find out that, like, so many people in my life just dislike mini golf. And I'm like, really? Fair enough, I suppose. I'm not going to force you to like it. I'm just surprised, you know? It's just slightly competitive loitering in the park. Yeah, but all of the mini golf places I've been to recently have been indoors though. So it's like heated and you can get food and drinks while you're doing it as well. So it's like, what's not to like? You got food, drinks, sometimes there's animals there. Like, heck, the worst moth is not in your fabric.
Up, down, up, down, down.
Up, down, up, down, down. Thank you, Shifty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, up, down. Yeah. It's in your Cocoa Pops. Oh no. Wait, moths in your Cocoa Pops? Sorry, I'm just itching my eyes so my VTuber is going to blink rapidly. There you go. I had this squitch. Who the hell hates mini golf? Shiny is one person who really hates it. I have a couple of other friends who I can't name on stream because it's like their real names that don't like, but they are people I think you know. Yeah, there's actually quite a few people I know that really, I know, it's crazy to me. I just don't understand it. Like, what's to dislike about mini golf? But they do. To be fair though, one of them disliked, you know the one in, I've mentioned it already, but the one in Cardiff, which is like jungle themed, because they bring animals there sometimes. I do know one person who likes mini golf but won't go to that one because they're very, very afraid of spiders. And because they sometimes bring animals to like teach people about, they're like, no, I'm not going. It's not worth the risk. It's like, you know what, fair enough. I can't really blame that. Like, you know, phobias can be pretty strong. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg. Just once, but it sticks with you half a... Oh no, this is like, what's the worst thing to, like, what's worse than finding a caterpillar in your salad, fighting half a caterpillar? Oh dear, gross. I have found, actually, when I was studying, we bought broccoli. Crazy, I know, right? Students that buy broccoli. But I bought broccoli. And like, when I got home, I realized there were loads of larvae in my broccoli. So I put them in little jars and I grew them. I would feed them and I would grow them. And then when they all became, I thought they were gonna become butterflies, but they all became like moths. So I released them into the wild when they became moths. Oh, does Shiny? I don't think so. I don't think they like any golf. Oh dear. And I don't really understand their reasoning. They just don't like it. They've never really gone into detail. They're just like, yeah, not fun. So, okay. Oh dear. I like it. I'm not very good at mini golf, but I do enjoy it. I mean, I'm better at mini golf than regular golf, but like, I don't think I've ever played an actual game of regular golf. I've been to like driving ranges and I've hit the ball, and that's about all I've done with regular golf. I prefer mini golf because it's much quicker and you don't have to walk as far. Yeah. Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh dear. I've never played regular golf, but I like mini golf. Yeah, I feel like regular golf is a whole day. Like, you're playing golf for a while and you have to like rely on the weather to stay good the whole time, and it's a lot of walking. And I like walking, but I like walking in interesting places, not like golf fields personally. But the driving range is fun. I'd give that a go. Like, you just have to hit the ball as hard as you can, and that's fun. I like that. I like hit ball hard. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for pats. Wait, I can actually add pats. How do I don't want to show you things. Wait. I don't want to break your immersion, but I can add pats, I think. Pretty sure pats is something you can add. What's it called though? Why can I add a second one of me? That's new. Oh, there it is. Let me... There we go. And then I can add that as a hotkey. But I'm gonna have like 10,000 hotkeys. What? Oh, wait, I can connect my Twitch account? Since when? What? I had no idea. I don't know if there's any like benefit to attaching your Twitch account, but I had no idea you could do that. Huh. Shifty, do you do that? Any other VTubers in chat, do you do that? Do you attach it to a Twitch account? Oh dear, I want that Z. There you go. All right. Pads. There you go, we got it. Thank you for the pads. Oh dear. Some people hate things they're not instantly good at. The point of any golf is not being good at it. That's true, there are definitely people like that. True, but you get to like, oh, well, I mean, only if you have a little car. I feel like the ones that are, like, because my family, some of them enjoy golf, but they don't have the cars unless you bring your own, basically. And like, so you can have like a mobility scooter, but you don't get like a car, so you just walk. And the whole thing is walked. Oh dear. Not done any golf. I've only done driving range, and I do like that. What rigging software? The rigging software is Live2D, but the capture software to capture the VTuber is VTube Studio. VTube Studio for Steam specifically on PC. Oh, come on in. Oh, hi. Oh, wait, I can do that too. Okay. Same, me also. Oh dear. I didn't know you could. Hey, yeah, I had no idea you could. That's new to me. You can probably set up. Oh, actually, that's be really cool. If you guys could trigger my shirt, and if you could be like, yeah, I want pads, and then I can be like, whoa, pads for me, amazing. Oh dear. No cars. No, they don't have cars. They like, unless you bring them. They have like tracks for mobility scooters and for like staff to drive around, but they don't have like the little cars you see in movies. You just walk, and like it's a long walk. Oh dear. Anime. Yeah, it's not. Just in case Twitch sees it as well, it's not vomit. I have a pride flag that I keep in my mouth, and I'm just expressing my sexuality. Blah. See, that's just me. This is just what gay people do. Gotta be careful with the TOS. Oh dear, then what's the point? I'm never gonna go. Honestly, I'd say if you're having a rough day, going to the driving range is fun because you just hit things really hard. But like, I think that's any driving range or like any kind of range, like just like if you're doing like, you know, baseball kind of cages as well, it'd be the same sort of thing. If you're having a bad day, hitting things hard feels pretty good, not gonna lie. We drooling the gay. Yeah, exactly. We just drool over gay people. Jelly is eating one of those parachutes. That's true. Oh my god, yeah, where you used to like spin people. Oh, they were so fun. I wish I could do that now. That's what a rage room. I've always wanted to go to a rage room. I want to fill it with printers, and I want to destroy the printers. Printers specifically. I have very little rage against technology, to be honest. Technology is great, and I'm glad that it exists, except for printers. I have had so many problems with printers in my life, and you know what? If I could have a rage room just full of printers and a baseball bat, oh my god. Oh my god, no one likes printers. No, I don't think anyone does. Why are they like this? You know, I had to, because we've had some issues with posting packages in the UK because of some hacking and stuff like that. You have to print a lot of your custom stuff at home right now, and I felt so bad. I was having so many issues printing them for one person who won something because I had to reprint theirs because there were some issues when I took it down, and my printer just would not do it. Like, I was just sat here like, please, please, they're counting on us. You have to print. And it wasn't. And it like that day, it refused to print. Next day, turned on straight away. Immediately printed it. And like, what's the difference? What happened? I was turning you off and on yesterday. Why didn't you work? Oh dear. What kind of printers? Ink. Not 3D printers yet. I have a 3D printer, but I haven't used it yet. So I'm sure that one will happen, but not yet. I like how they make the paper warm. My one doesn't even do that. My one doesn't make it warm. Sad. Big sad. Yeah, ink printers for like printing documentation. I tell you, when we were trying to buy this house, you have to print a lot of documentation. And oh, every single day it was like will it happen? Can we do our work today? No, yes. It relies completely on the printer working. Printer gremlins were on strike that day, clearly. Like, literally, I was feeling so guilty because I was like, we've already had problems with sending this, and I've already had to take it back twice. Which, by the way, I would like to say, the first person who I spoke to at Royal Mail, they were actually quite nice about it. They were like, listen, I know that it is, like, technically a large letter, but you have to send it as a package because of the current rules, so you'll just have to reprint that. And I was like, okay, they were nice about it. They don't have a printer there, so don't blame them. I went home and I reprinted it, and I did it for a package. However, I used a slightly different envelope, and can I just tell you, I said it was like, I think I said it was like 116 grams, and it was like 119 grams, and they said because I didn't get the grams right, I had to redo it and I had to rebuy the stamp. 3 grams off I was. I wasn't even in a different price bracket. All the prices up to 200 grams are the same. What? Why? But I had to reprint it because they were like, yeah, I'm not taking that. And they were so snarky about it as well. They were like, they looked at me like, it's not the right weight. And I was like, it's not? And they were like, no, this is 119 grams and you put 116. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. And I feel like any other post person would have taken that, but I had to go home and reprint it. And that's when it stopped working, is the 3rd time. And I was like, oh my God, I feel so bad. I need to post this thing so badly and I'm having so much bad. And so what I ended up doing then was I ended up paying
chicken nuggets into the printer to appease the printer gremlins, but now they've stopped working. What the heck?
What the heck? Oh my God. And you fed them as well? I don't know about that. That feels unfair. If you feed them, then they should work for you. Oh dear. But yeah, I felt so bad. It took me like, I think 6 days to post that one letter because of having all of the issues. And I really feel like they were being very... I think it's the fact that he rolled his eyes and was snarky at me, and I was like, why? Why? You don't, like, why? And then the last person I spoke to, bless them, was much nicer. They were like, I can't get you tracked, but I can show you, and you can take a picture of me putting it in here. And I was like, thank you. That's very kind of you. Oh dear. Yeah, if it's technically a large letter, it should go as a block. I know, right? I know. But to be fair, they are having some issues. They probably have like a procedure they have to follow right now. If you're not aware, the international part of Royal Mail has been hacked, which means that they can't do your customs forms for you right now because it's been hacked. So if you're trying to send stuff abroad, you have to print it all yourself and do all of your own stuff, which you can do through the Royal Mail website, but it does require you to have quite a lot of information that normally you would get at the posties. So, yeah, and also it requires you to have a printer. Oh dear. The problem with our printer is that we can run out of ink. Oh my God, true. And also, they say they run out of ink, but half the time they don't. I swear, they're just like, oh yeah, I'm basically out of ink. And it's like got half a tank left. It's like, what do you mean you've run out of ink? No, you haven't. You have 3D printer? I do. So very, very kindly. Oh, speaking of the devil, Amazonia Cos sent me their old one when they replaced it. And so now I have a 3D printer, and it's honestly better than the one I was looking at. So I'm like, hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh. If it's technically, yeah, I know, it should do. And also, I was 3 grams off. Oh dear, the Royal Mail, the Rail Mail, yeah. Oh dear. Oh, international's back to normal now? Oh, thank God. Oh my god, I was having so... Amazonia, can you tell me, right, I weighed a package at home and I had to change the packaging of it because apparently the old one was wrong. So I had to change packaging. When I had weighed it the first time, it was 116 grams, which is what I put on it. When I got to the post office, they weighed it and it was 119 grams and they refused to take it. They didn't take it. They were like, it's got the wrong number on it, go home. And I was... I was 3 grams off. And it was not even going into like another price category or anything like that. And that's when my printer stopped working. I had so many problems. I will be honest, he just wasn't very nice, to be fair. I feel like you shouldn't roll your eyes at customers and like talk down to them because they're 3 grams off, but sure. Because yeah, well that's what I thought. Because the weight threshold from my, like what I was seeing online was like 200. So I was like, well, okay, I'm 3 grams off, but I wouldn't be paying more until 200 anyway. So like, it needs to be able to print the secret. Oh wait, you woke up to another silicone failure. Oh, bless you. What the heck? I'm really sorry that's happened to you. Like, I could, to be fair, if the material wasn't correct the first time, okay, but like, didn't you say that you were gonna like varnish it or something? What the heck? If there's no yellow, it is out of ink, true. It needs to be able to print the secret yellow dot pattern that you do with the Didnt printer in case you use it for crimes. No yellow, no print. I know, it hurts me. That's stupid, it is stupid. And and they were like really rude about, well, not really rude about it, but they weren't like swearing at me or anything, but like, I put it on the scales and they immediately rolled their eyes at me and were like, you've got the weight wrong, you need to go home and redo it. And I was like, have I? And they were like, you've put 116 grams, it's 119 grams, go home and redo it. And I was like, this was, by the way, already the second time that I had gone in. I ended up going to 3. I went to the same post office twice, and then the third time I went to a post office that had a printer in it, or at least had, I don't know why, they were saying, yeah, we can't print it for you, but like, it said online that you can, but they were saying nah, so maybe they just didn't have a working printer, fair enough. So I went to a larger one. I actually traveled to go to a bigger post office, so that if it was wrong again, they could reprint it. Because I paid for 3 different stamps by the end of this just to post this one goddamn thing, and yeah, I was not very happy. Damn post office scales fluctuate like 5 grams and nothing is touching the parcel. Well, this is the thing as well. The only thing I can assume, because it was definitely 116 before, was that maybe it's because I used a different envelope and like the envelope was heavier by 3 grams, but like, I got out the Tipex and amended it right there in front of him. Well, yeah, I don't know if they would have let you do that. Well, he wouldn't have. He was being a butt, to be honest. Job's worth. Oh dear. Sonny, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. And Starry, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're both having a good day. I hope your weeks have started well. Depending on the label, they can print the ones where you get given a barcode that's specifically for the machines to print. If you choose to print the labels at home and get given a document of the actual label, they can't. That might be it then. Our sills aren't normally computers they use for that specific software. That would explain it, because yeah, when I went in the first time, I asked if I could reprint it, and they were like, I can't do that for you. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I would have like happily bought like another envelope there and then just done it. But no. The weight then must have been the packaging size. Oh no, it was, sorry. Same envelope. I had a pack of 3. So I used all 3 of them. But it was the same envelope 3 times. But my only thought is that maybe one of them had more paper. Because the insides were exactly the same. I just took it out of one envelope and put it straight into the other. Say, thank you for the horn. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. We got a new hyperfixation. Oh, I love song mashups. I love them. They're so good. Not a big fan of the post office. Not ever since I applied for a job there. Went through the interview process and they told me all the jobs they had were incompatible with what I could do. Oh my god. way of not getting a job. I'm really sorry, our job is incompatible for your skill set. Oh, that's amazing. Weird. Yeah, it's the same envelope. There's 3 times. But like, literally, I swear I didn't sneak anything in there. It's the same thing that I'd had in there every time. Back to Fury 85. Apparently the rules of postage weight from March last year allowed a 3-gram discrepancy. How could... Whoa. Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of already knew that. He literally rolled his eye, said do it again, and then turned away and started talking to his co-worker. And I was like, okay. Are you gonna explain anything? You're gonna tell me what I need to do? I just want to post my parcel. Oh dear, I get all my postage at home now, even though I work there, says Philly, and that's very fair to be. I get that. I might do some of it in the future, but like, I'm also like kind of scarred that I'm gonna have to do it 3 times every time now. So I might just go in. Looking for a part-time work in uni, and they were like, so you have full-time work, and you'd have to drop. Okay, fair. Oh dear. Yeah, being ghosted make it hard. That's true, actually. Can you even pick up packages? Oh, also FYI, from April 3rd, price of postage is going up, so buy books of... Oh, thank you. That's good, actually, because me and my family exchange letters, so I will do that. Thank you. Yes. That's actually very good advice. I'll have to go in and snag a few. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I do have a little bit of spare time. Oh dear. Yeah, I did kind of, after the last one, I was like, I'm not sending out any more giveaways. I'm not doing any more giveaways for a while because this is getting a bit ridiculous. But if they're back to normal, I'll try sending something normally first, and then if it goes well, then I'll be happy to do more giveaways and such. Yeah, the only thing that was putting me off was that experience. That experience. Oh my god. Because normally I love doing stuff like that, and I've been really enjoying the last few years, but yeah, that experience was hell. Hell, to be quite honest. Oh dear. Oh dear. I have no problem with filling in as much as possible right at the post office. It's going to cost me over $5 to get there and back. I'm not making 2 trips even if to buy new. Well, this was my thought. It's like, well, the first time I went down there, I was like, can I just, reprint a new one, buy a new envelope? Because I could just open the envelope, put the stuff in the new one and close it again, right? So I was just like, I'll just do that. And they were like, nope. Oh, okay. That's fine then. Just tell me what I need to do. The first person I talked to was very helpful. They gave me they wrote down some stuff on the envelope. So they were like, you can't post this as it is. So let me just write down what you need to do. And they gave me like a little list, and they were really, really nice. I actually really liked them. Even though they couldn't post my stuff, they were nice about it. It's the second person that I spoke to that was like an asshole. And it's like, honestly, I've never even seen them working at that post office. Because like I said, I post things pretty regularly to family and friends and stuff. So yeah, I'm there quite a lot. I haven't seen him before. And if I see him at the counter again, I might just go to someone else. I'll be like, you can go first. I want to speak to somebody else. I don't like that person. They're mean to me. Oh dear. That's fair. I live next to it, so it costs me nothing. That is very, very fair, yeah. I don't live super, super far away, but I lived quite far away from the last post office I went to when I decided to go to a different place. That was like an hour trip, or 2 hours round trip to get there. So, yeah. that one was a bit further away, because that's like our next closest post office, so I was like, well, 2 hours to go post one thing. Which I've already tried to post twice. In the end, the more they send me home, the closer they are to being out of a job. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh, but yeah, anyway, do you guys want to do some actual work today? Maybe. I really don't have to, but I'm kind of feeling like maybe we should do like a little teeny tiny bit of cosplay work. Let me get you in. Oh wait, my light's not on. Ah, there you go. Sorry, there you go. Get the nice desk glow. Oh dear. Right, I would like to do. We've looked at this one a few times. This is our slime tentacle. I want to do our slime tentacle. Another slime tentacle for Halloween. I hadn't done this color set before. I'll need the green sequins, and I've got like a pot of orange, so we can do that. And it's a bit of a weird colorway. I don't know how much I'm gonna like it, but I thought, you know what, I've been sat on this for a while, let's just give it a go. And if I don't like it, I don't like it. It's like one day, you know? They don't take that long to make. Where the hell is the edge of my thread? There it is. Oh dear. Egg wiggle. Oh, that's the other thing. I did set the what did I do? I set the emotes back to usual. So we have our regular emotes again. I probably will actually bring the emotes we held last month back during Pride Month. I'll try and get, if I can, I'll try and get like the whole set sorted for Pride Month, so that during June we have like an entire like gay set. It'll be the same emotes that we already have. They'll just be like colored differently, you know? I'll try and recolor them, because I do like the emotes and the variety that we have, but that way I can bring back the ones that we had for last month, because we had some non-binary and some transgender ones. I can bring those back, as well as some other ones as well, so we can have an entire round of gay emotes. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Well, right. But we won't have to do that for a couple of months. Got a couple of months to wait on that one. Alright. I normally start at the top. I also normally look at another one, but I put them all away. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to get them back out. So we're gonna live with just this. I think this is one of the sequins where they're a little tiny bit darker in real life than they appear here. I'm okay with that though. I'm okay with that. I would like to do more pastel stuff, but getting pastel sequins it's something. It's not easy. What I really need to find is a wholesale sequin place. Are there any crafters in chat that might know of a wholesale sequin place that does like, I don't want to even say unusually colored sequins, just colors that you don't regularly see as sequins. If I find one myself, I'll definitely share it, but like I think what I need is like a wholesale sequins place that does like, I guess more variety of sequin colors. Because even some of like the sequin shops online, like when you Google like sequin shop, there are sequin shops that come up, but they still stick within like the main colors that you see for sequins. Like it's always the same green, it's always the same purple, the same gold, like there's no variant in those. Have you not been to the sequin cash and carry? Is there a sequin cash and carry? Is that a real thing? Shifty, please say it's a real thing. I want that. Oh. There we go. No. Oh. No. Sag. Sorry, the music stopped and I felt like I had to keep it going. Oh dear. Maybe, but it'll be too... have you got a wholesale sequin place near you? I mean, if you have the name of the store, I could definitely look it up, because the thing is, I don't mind paying a little bit extra on postage, to be fair, if it means I can get like a lot of the things that I like. I have found one place on eBay that I quite like, but... And they do have a fairly good range. If you're looking for more pastels, that's where it's like, not really. And like, the thing is, I know pastel sequins exist. I own pastel sequins. So like, they definitely exist. Oh wait, I haven't actually marked this. I probably should. Beep bop bop beep bop bop beep bop bop. Bam 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 bam. Oh, actually, that's a very good question. I can actually double check that right now, because I've ordered from them recently. I got my iridescent sequins from them, and I need to get more iridescent sequins from them. Oh. Yeah, I actually need to get more. Do they have a... How do you find out on an Etsy website? Is there a way to find out? I can share with you their sorry, not on Etsy, on eBay. About maybe small business run from home. Okay. I can't see any way, but I can put the here you go. Here's the eBay page. Oh dear. Well, I can look for you and ask friends if they know go. Oh yeah, if anyone happens to know anyone. This is the one that I currently use, and they are actually, I do really like their sequins. They do have some really nice ones. You have to be a bit careful because they do like a lot of different ones, and like some of them are for nail art rather than for like sewing. So you don't want to pick up like the nail art sequins because, yeah, that's, they're gonna look a bit funky. I tend to go for the, I think it's, do I go for the 5 millimeter flat sewing crafts? And they do have a lot of colors, actually. They do have a few pastels in there, which are quite nice. Oh, actually, no, this is the smaller one. I need the larger ones. 5 millimeter is a bit small. Where are the bigger ones? Oh yeah, they have a lot of cup ones as well, but cup sequins tend to have more. Is it 15 millimeter? No, it's too big. God, I cannot find. 8 millimeter, that's round. They're cups. Oh well. They're on here somewhere. I just don't know where they are. 8 millimeter loose round flat. There's the ones I use. 8 millimeter loose round flat. And there are a couple of really cute ones in there as far as like pastels go. Maybe not all the colors I'd want, but like there are some good ones. Not gonna lie. And the iridescent ones are really pretty from there. But yeah, I feel like I have some of their ones nearby, but I must have put them away because I bought a few purples from them, see. So I know I have some of their stuff. I'm just not sure where it is. Request send a decent on recent transactions. If they rewires, they stick a... Oh, okay. Oh, dear. Echo, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So... Okay, well I can have a little look into that. Not necessarily because I want a coupon, to be honest. Like, I'm happy to pay because not many people offer this service, at least not near me, right? So I'm quite happy to pay for it, but yeah, it'd be useful if I wanted a bulk order from them at some point, just to be like, hey, I'm gonna need like 20 bags. Is that okay? Can I order like 20 bags? I use a lot of sequins. I get through them very, very quickly. Is that a new jelly? Echo, if you go into the channel point, you can actually make the jelly talk as long as you don't swear or do it has like basically auto mod level security on it. So as long as you're not doing anything outside of what auto mod would want you to talk about, yeah. And he can say piss. Very cute. He speaks to you. Oh dear. If they have a phone number in there too, so you can ask direct. True, I feel kind of bad calling people though. I don't know. A lot of British people don't like taking phone calls, so I like to know them normally before calling them. They might not like it. Oh dear.
Sequins are the new glitter. Jello wobble.
Jello wobble. Yeah, big ear sleeves. Oh dear. Yeah, he talks. He's a very good bean. He does say some pretty outrageous things sometimes, depending on what chat makes him say, but he's very cute. He's cute, so we forgive. Dun, 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 dun. There we go.
I love this hee.
He's cute, right? Nothing more outrageous than what the other... No, don't even. No. The jelly over there says much worse things than me. That jelly says outrageous things. I'm a sweet bean. Oh dear. Oh dear. What has happened? What has happened? What? There we go. Okay, sorry, I don't know what happened with that sequence there.
We like too. We like too. Furia.
Do you not know how to say party? We like to. We like to. We like to. We like to. Do you not know how to say party? Oh my god. How did you get on this stream and not know how to say party? Dip. Also, Steve L, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. I'm sorry that he doesn't like to say party. You feel scammed? Well, you can take that up with other jelly.
Sweet baby or the silly jelly here.
Wow. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Thank you for the party, Jelly. Yeah, I like to party more than the other Jelly, clearly. We'll see who the real good bean is. It's me, because I like to party. Oh dear. Oh, so you have to excuse me, I'm gonna randomly lean off to one side. To be honest, without going into too much detail, I'm waiting for a message or a phone call, probably a phone call. So if I randomly, I'm like, where? And then I disappear, it's because my phone started ringing. Sorry, I'm a business jelly at the moment. I have business. Lots of business to do. I got electronic components regularly from an eBay seller and they send a tender. Aww. And they're better range on their website than their eBay rated better. Oh, that's pretty good. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm just forever in the market for sequin wholesalers who do unusual colors. I got one recently that I'd really like to get more of. I just want to get more of this so that I can commit to using in other projects, because right now, if I get like a really pretty purple sequin, like I'm gonna use it on the collector, like that's how that's going to go. But like, look at this purple sequin. It's like, so it's a purple sequin, but it's blue iridescent. So what you get is, when it hits the light, it goes from like a lilac-y purple to like a shocking like ice blue. And it's so pretty. I'm not opening it because they're static for some reason. And if I open it, they go like, whoa. But aren't they pretty? These are easily at the moment my favorite sequins. I want so many of this. I want to make so much with this. But yeah, until I can like consistently get a few more of them, I can't really do any designs with them. But they're so pretty. So pretty. I love them. Such a good sequin. Oh dear. Well, how does this is a sequin? Like, yeah. You know, I am not yet at the point in my life where I need hundreds of resistors, but I definitely appreciate the offer. Who knows? And who knows what the future might hold? Maybe one day. Pretty, wow, yeah, right? I love those sequins. Those are at the moment my top tier sequins. I love them, and I really want to do like something like a smaller craft with them. But because they're kind of valuable at the moment as far as like my stock goes, because I don't have that many of them, I'm like, well, I should save them for the next costume then. But if I could get more of that, I would love to. Oh dear, breathe. One day I'll get more of them. For now, that would just work with the colors that we've got. The other thing is I probably need them slightly smaller. If I can just get one out without disturbing the pack. Let's see. Oh. Just one. Okay. So, try and get it stuck to my finger. They are iridescent one side and plain the other. And but they're a bit big. So like, I prefer to work in sequins about the size of the green one. And so you can see it is quite a lot bigger than the green one. If I could get this in that size, that would be my ideal. That's what I want. I want the purple in the size of the green. And then I'm like, I can do anything with that. That's the size that I work on. Dear. Yes, it was so stressful when I got up at 7 AM to fix a problem at night. Oh, bless you! I hope when you do get some sleep that it's good sleep at least. Eden, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, it's a jelly on stream. It is! We have 2 jellies on stream now. Look at this, Eden. Wait, No one take what I'm gonna do. It's my idea. It's mine. Jordan. See if it can do it. That might be a difficult word, but we're gonna give it a go. Go on, Jelly. You can do it.
Eden, welcome on in.
See you. It gives me so much joy. I can also, you know, if you'd rather be greeted by me, I can also say hello, hi. Hello, hi, welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for popping on by. It's a little quiet. That's because it gets captured with my desktop audio right now. I am trying to get it for its own audio path, but it's a little tricky with my current setup. So it's one of those things where in the future, maybe we can have it a bit louder. The only other thing I could do is turn the music down. But it's Katamari Damashi. Oh, actually, if I turn the music down a lot, and then turn this up, this might make the ducks unbearably loud. And I'm very sorry if it does. Let's try that. Yeah, unfortunately, it's the desktop audio. It is what it is. I'm still trying to fix that. Try that. Hopefully you guys can still hear the music, because I have turned it up.
Eden, welcome on in.
How's that? Is that better? How is the music for you guys now? Is it okay? Have we got good levels for the music? Can you still groove to the sweet, sweet beats of Katamari? I wouldn't want to, you know, deprive you guys of that. It's important, especially on a Monday morning. It had the sweet, sweet beats of Katamari. Definitely grooving. Heck yeah! Also, Crafty, welcome on in. Just saw your Twitter post. Definitely need to watch. Oh, bless you. You were a silversmithing class. Oh, how did you find it? Did you have a good time? I hope you had a really good time. I'm imagining that was a lot of fun. Oh, dear. How did it go? Silversmith, I want in, yeah? All the chat's gonna be like, me, I wanna do it. I wanna play. Like, me too. Oh, dear. There we go. And I wonder if I'm not sure how to, I don't know how I've done this on previous ones, which is my own fault. I could have another one nearby and I could look at it, but that's not what I'm doing. I think I need to go up there to fill that space, and then I'll need to do like an extra layer just to even it out a little bit. At some point the extra layers start, and I never remember when that point is, but we'll do that, and then we'll go from that. It was so fun. I didn't burn myself. Oh, you didn't burn yourself, and you left with a pen. Oh my god. Win, 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 win. That sounds fantastic. Hell yeah. No injuries. You made a product. Heck yeah. Oh, you want to hydrate? I can hydrate. Thank you so much for the hydrate. You have to excuse me, my character looks really angry when I hydrate because it covers my mouth. Oh, actually, she kind of only just looked mildly pissed off today. That's not so bad. The angy. I can be angy. There we go. Now I'm in very angry jelly. Oh, dear. It's because everyone keeps saying the other jelly is nicer than I am, which is not true. And it's slander, and now I'm very angry. How could you slander me while I'm live on my own channel? God, it's terrible. It's terrible. The things you've got to put up with as a Twitch streamer, I swear sometimes. Yeah, it is bad. It's not cute. Wait, actually, wait. Cute? Not cute. Oh dear. Oh dear, they're good. They're meant to. That's the vibe. The vibe is my soul leaves my body and my gay pride flag flops out of my mouth. Oh dear. Do you still have a soul? I haven't had a soul for a very long time, I don't think. Not for a while. I'm in the market for a soul right now. I'd take a new soul. I'd take a second-hand soul as well, I think. You know, as long as it hasn't had too many previous users, I think that's fine. Oh dear. You didn't sell it to the sewing gods? I didn't sell it to the sewing gods. I sold it to the duck gods. I should have sold it to the I should have sold it to the sewing gods, but I didn't. I unfortunately I was corrupted by Quack. It is what it is. Did you do the art? I did. We actually made this avatar this week. If you're curious about the layering, I think we did that stream on Wednesday. Excuse me. So on Wednesday we had our Happy St. David stream, and during that stream I think the remaining art for the character, because I'd already started the art off stream, but I go through a lot of like how you do the layering and stuff if you want to make your own VTuber model. And then Thursday, Friday we rigged it, and then yesterday was when we had I spent Saturday making sure all the fine tuning was there, and yeah. Oh dear. What was that? Oh, did I hiccup? I might have hiccuped. If I hiccuped, my bad. I do have kind of loud hiccups, and I only get one or sometimes two. Oh dear. Did it really good to the catches? Yeah, thank you! I mean, I've made myself many, many models. I have quite a few models at this point, so like, I always feel like more comfortable in more cartoony models, personally. I think the hot ones with the big boobs and the fat ass and like all of the like skimpy clothing, like very pretty, and I really like it, but it doesn't suit me. It doesn't suit my personality. What does suit my personality is like blobby lady. As a hiccup, I thought it was a sneeze. Oh no, I just hiccup really, really loudly. I'm so sorry. Yeah, sometimes it sounds like a dog toy. I think in real life it sounds actually more like a bird. Like if you've got like a parakeet or something, that's kind of what it sounds like. Sometimes it sounds more like a pig as well, depending. And I don't know what it depends on, but like sometimes it's more bird, sometimes it's more pig squeal. Oh dear. Oh dear. I use a flappy. Oh, it's bare minimum. No, at the end of the day, you work with what you've got, right? If that's what you have and that's what's comfortable for you, hell yeah. I got into making VTubers because there are days where like I really don't want to show my face for one reason or another, and it's been really fun. I think the thing with making and rigging VTubers is it's very addictive. Like you start doing it and it's like, I want to do this forever now. I want to keep doing this. Especially when you're making them for yourself. Like, don't get me wrong, I actually have really enjoyed making the VTubers for other people, and I would like to make them more VTubers in the future. So I've made VTubers for people that I chat with on Twitch. You'll see some of my VTubers being used more regularly on Shifty's stream and on the Greedy Bee stream. But I've also made VTubers for one person who hasn't debuted yet, and smaller VTubers for Jords and Damos. I feel like I made them for other people as well. I did make a couple of community models at one point as well. But yeah, I've made quite a few models, and I've always really enjoyed making the models. It's just, you know, they do take quite a lot of time per model. It's not like something you whip up in an evening, unless you're making a very simple model. And even then, it is probably not something you whip up in an evening. It's a slow process. But I've really enjoyed it, and I'm really glad I got into it. Oh dear. I also, personally, because like, I think sometimes people are like a bit dog on PNG tubers. PNG tubers, by the way, is when someone has like a VTuber design, but rather than having the full thing rigged, they just go between open mouth and closed mouth. And a lot of people kind of disrespect PNG tubers, but like, I actually really like them. A lot of the time they're very detailed. They have like a lot of effort and design work put into them. And it's a way of showing your concept before maybe you have the funds or time to do a VTuber yourself. And I like them. I heckin' like them. It gives a really good idea of what you're kind of supporting and what you'll end up viewing. I don't know. And it's fun to watch people go from having like their first PNG tuber to like a fully rigged model. It's just nice. It's like, it's just watching a channel grow and progress, and it's really cool. I like it. Personally, I actually really enjoyed that. There is definitely a thing in VTubing where it's like, you have to have a perfect model off the bat, or no one's going to like you. But I think in reality, it's like, for most people, unless you have a lot of spare money, or unless you save for a long time, you're gonna have like some pretty weird models to start with. And that's fine. I have had some very weird models. My model's been through many iterations. But I'm pretty happy with where they are at right now. Kind of like going through puberty, you know? Like, you have some weird styles when you go through puberty because you're trying to work out what looks good and on you and what you like. VTubing for me has kind of been like that. It's been like puberty. Where you're like, you know, I like how this looks and I hate how this looks. Let me just change it. What just happened? Oh, did you post a link? If you've got a link, pop it in the Discord. We don't have links in I'm so sorry. We don't have links in chat. Oh dear. I'm getting my left side. Oh really? No Soup, I want a double hype. Twitch has betrayed me. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Wait, what's wrong with Soup? Huh? To be fair, because you make so many, I want to try it too, but then with a PNG tuber, yeah, and I think a PNG tuber is a really good way of starting as well. It's a lot less commitment off the bat, which means if you're making design changes, it's a lot easier. And that is actually probably the main benefit with my characters, because I fully rig them. If I want to make a big design change, like say I wanted to do something different or look different, I have to remake the whole model. And like that is a time commitment, especially if it's not something you end up enjoying that much. Whereas with PNG tuber, you can just redraw it. And again, like, I'm not going to say it's going to be quick, especially if it's a very detailed character, but it's a lot quicker than drawing like 100 layers. Stick with just the 2. I have no idea what design and theme I go for. Again, like, I've changed a few times. I don't think there's anything wrong with changing either. Like, it's just a piece of, basically a VTuber is a piece of art that you display on screen. And so it's okay if it changes. Weird models, yeah. Oh dear. It's true, I grew legs and arms. You did! You grew legs and arms and you put on clothes. It's crazy. You did all of that. I might re-rig yours at some point, by the way, Shifty, just so that it has the more up-to-date mouth, if that's okay. You will have to reset it up, but I think you'll benefit from having the more up-to-date mouth movements. Yeah, because you've got quite an old mouth. Oh dear. I can still see the link. It's probably because you have Better Twitch Television or Frankfurt or whichever one it is. One of the extensions on Twitch means you can still see deleted links, but we keep them out of chat generally. Not because, I should say, not because I don't specifically trust Mr. Frightful, but because we get people come in and spam links with viruses on them. Like, I've never heard of another channel have this same problem, and when I've mentioned it to other streamers, they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah. People were just putting viruses in, like straight up viruses in my chat. And like the only way that I can stop that happening 100% is to ban links, unless it's from a mod or a VIP. So there we are. I literally have heard not another streamer have that issue. There you go. Oh my god. I was wearing clothes before. I mean, sure, like kind of. If you include just a hat as clothes, then sure, yeah, you were wearing clothes before. I don't know. I don't know that I would necessarily have considered you fully dressed. I guess technically you were wearing a hat. Spring clothes sounds weird. Yeah, they were a ghost tuber and now they're more like a jester tuber. That's fair, yeah. I might just redo it. So it'll look a little different and it'll take me a while because I'll be altering a previously designed piece, but yeah. At some point I'll send that over to you. I'm assuming there's no rush. Oh dear. Hats are clothing. And yeah, technically, yep, you're right. They are clothing. But would you say you were fully dressed? Ah, dear. You can leave your hat on. Ah, dear, no pressure. Oh, yeah, but it's like, I'll be honest, when I watch your mouth move, it's just kind of, how to put it? You know when you like know you can do better now? I know that I can do better. I know I can get you a better mouth, and so I'm going to. I don't plan to change too much on the rest of the model. Although I could. I might remake it. I might remake it with just some of the, because it uses a lot of the old techniques, so like, I've drawn it with those, not drawn it with those old techniques, but like, I would have to be redrawing your face anyway. Like, I would have to redo your whole face for the re-rig, because it uses so many old, like, the blink is old, the mouth is old. But it will probably mean that you'll have more motion, like, side to side, so It should be a good thing. It just might take a little longer just because there's a few layers of things to do. It'll still be the same design and stuff. It's just with a more up-to-date face tracking. Yeah. You don't have to remake it. Nah, I kind of do. If I want to keep watching your streams, I need to, because even though I don't think anyone else, it's not going to bother anyone else, but it bothers me. You know? Because I know I can do better. And so when I see it, I'm like, I could do better than that. I'm gonna fix it. You're an artist, Shifty, you get it. Oh dear. So I kind of do have to redo it, actually. Sorry, there's no choice. I mean, I get it, yeah. Oh. The only other option is, like, you'll have to unmod me. I can't be there anymore. Oh dear. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Well, now I just feel bad. Nah, you're fine. It's not your fault that, because I rigged your model like in quite a big transitional period for me as far as like rigging. So when I was learning like a lot of new skills at the same time, which it's just unfortunate because you ended up with a lot of the older versions because they were the ones that I was confident with at the time. If I had done that model like a month later, you would have had the updated eyes and mouth, and I'm just like, ah. It's just like one of those timing things where it's like, I happen to really pick that up and get more confident with it like a little bit later. But that's okay. It just means you'll have a better face tracking. It'll be like a bit more similar to mine where like you'll have a much more dramatic side to side. You're gonna end up with the same issue though, is if you turn all the way to the sides, you're gonna look grumpy. I don't know why, and I'm sure there's a way of fixing it, but I haven't found it yet. You can put a face... Yeah, but your eyes as well. It'd have to be like a full head mask. You've also got the old blink, which I know works, but like, you can't do, for instance, like, you know when I look at the camera and I'm like, oh, you can't do that. You also don't get the good, like, if your eyes are like a little bit open, that your eyes get bigger, so they look better like when they're not all the way. Like, you could do more smug faces. I don't think you can very easily do a smug face right now because you can't close your eyes partly and it still look good. Yeah. An eye mask to cover most of my... Oh my god. The goddamn, like, informational stuff on trains are like, don't wear your face mask like this, covering your eyes. Oh my god. So good, Grumpy Jenny. Yeah, when I look all the way to the side, I'm like... But yeah, it's only when I hit the full. I guess the way of fixing that would be to not let my head go as far, but I like letting my head go as far, and I can smile at the side. I just have to like consciously do it, because when I look like this, I'm not smiling. I'm not smiling, I'm concentrating, and so I've rigged my model so that it leans towards smiling more than it does frowning, because otherwise when I'm concentrating, I will be like, all the time, and that's no good. So I have to like purposefully frown for the most part, but I prefer it like that, where I frown on purpose rather than by accident. Also, thank you for the egg. Who was that? Scott, thank you for the egg. Oh dear, I can make it. You're staying in my soul mode. I can do it more like this, if that's better for you. You like this more? Is this better? I can speak high-pitched as well, so you know that I'm more angelic. I can be like, Jordan, is this better? Do you prefer it when people talk to you like this? With the big eyes and like the woo face? Is this better? Do I look into your soul now? How's that? We'll go full anime. Yeah. Oh god. What's the problem, Jordan? Isn't this what you wanted? Didn't you think that I was staring into your soul too much? Isn't this what you asked for? Now my whole eye is your soul. In fact, you can see your soul swishing in front of my eyes. Ooh. Isn't this better? Don't you like this more? I thought this was what you wanted. Oh dear, I can't keep that up for very long. Yeah. No. No opium? None? Why no? Why no opium? Shifty Blue, why no opioids? What did I do? Why are you barring me from opioids, huh? I'm not sure if I'm happy, creeped out, or flat out scared. I can still do this. Does this make you feel better? Do you feel better or worse with this face? How's this? A woo? Oh my god. You guys got opioids? It has kind of a different vibe with this one. Hello? You guys, do you have any opioids for me today? Any drugs? Alright, if you do, you can just put them in the bucket and move on. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. It's definitely got a different vibe with this face. Oh my god, Goat, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, excuse me. I've got this like pride flag in my mouth right now, and I'm just, blech, blech, blech. Just trying to get rid of it. Blech. It's like having a hair stuck in your mouth, but it's the entire pride flag. Blech. Blech. Get it out. God damn it. Blech. Goat, I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. I should probably turn that off. Welcome on in. I hope your day is going well. I hope your week is going well so far. It's just started. Doing good. I've been okay, thank you. I've been pretty good. We have a lot going on this stream at the moment, but I'm really enjoying all of it. It's all stuff that I've enjoyed, and it's kind of making streaming a little easier, which is nice. Which is good, because we have a lot going on in my life right now. Heck yeah, you like the new VTuber?
A talented jellyfish strikes again with another amazing tuber reaction. Well done, Jelly Shift in 96 salute.
Thank you, Shifty. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Very, very kind of you. Thank you, Shifty. No problem. Anytime. Oh, yeah, Groat, you just saw. We have a new friend on stream. They chat. They're very chatty. They're very talkative. A bit too talkative sometimes, but they're very cute. A new Jello has entered the stream. Ah, dear. And you can use channel points to make them talk, if you want to. It's a optional thing. Most of the time they just shit talk, but it's fun. Revenge for all the nice things you said. I don't remember. Oh dear. I remember. I was gonna say something really nice, and then I was like, I don't want to put Shifty on the spot too much. But I could do it now, because you know what? Revenge. How about that? How about that? I'm gonna be nice to Shifty. Oh wait. It's important. I mean, important. So actually, and this is, by the way, all 100% true. I'm not upping this for the camera. Immediately after stream yesterday, I got a phone call with some really bad news, which is why I'm kind of
The
waiting.
unfortunate side effect of being made of fairy poo and piss is that you upchuck rainbows when complimented.
Actually, that does feel very law. Thank you, Sleeves. Yeah, after stream yesterday, I had a phone call with some very, very bad news, and I was, funnily enough, feeling very, very down the rest of the day. And there's nothing you can do about it when you get that kind of news. And then you went live, and honestly, after your stream, I felt so much better. Like, the situation doesn't change, but having people to spend time with, it's like, they say when you're having like a really bad time in life that, you should be around friends and you should be around other people. And yesterday your stream was that for me, because there was like literally no one else I could go to, and it was really, really nice, and I really appreciate your stream. Your stream literally got me through a really hard day yesterday. There you go. I told you I was gonna say something nice. But I was like, I don't want to say that while you're live, because I was like, that's quite an intense, like, yeah. But yeah, I was having a really rough day yesterday. I'd say the same to Bateman as well, because obviously we went straight from your stream into Bateman's stream, and being able to like spend time, because I would say that I wasn't super chatty, but just being able to spend time, have that distraction, and like spend time with fun people made me feel so much better. So much better. So thank you so much for both your stream and for Bateman's stream yesterday. Yeah. It got me through a very, very hard day. Being our friends remind you of the good parts. Exactly. Oh dear. Also, Unpredictable, welcome on in. And Nick, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome. Wait, no, welcome. Now welcome. Welcome. Let me just get my right hotkeys on to welcome you in correctly. That's a weird view. Why are we getting like the flamingo eye view for the ducks? What the heck? Oh dear, glad I could help. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Doing quite well, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. Oh dear, we've had a week of building a VTuber again. Again. Listen, I really like this VTuber. Will it change in the future? Who knows? I'm very addicted. But yeah, I really like this one. We made this one last week, and then we technically debuted her yesterday. It's a bit different, I think, when you make and rig your own VTubers, because of course, if you're doing it live on stream, people are gonna see it before the reveal. But we had our reveal yesterday, and it was really, really fun. Heck yeah. Welcome. No welcome. No welcome. Okay. Well, no, I didn't want to welcome until I was waving. Like I didn't want to welcome them half-heartedly. I had to be like, welcome, because then I can wave them in. See? Welcome. No welcome until you get properly welcomed in. Okay? There is an order to these things. You must be properly welcomed. Oh dear. I actually went to sleep and woke up in the middle of the night this time. Oh really? Oh bless you. Yeah, if you need to fall back asleep at any point, I would be honored if you fell asleep to my stream. Hell yeah. I wonder what Jelly's next VTuber. Yeah, fair. Every time when I'm like to Shiny, like Shiny, I kind of want to make a new VTuber. Shiny like, again? How many is that now? Why do you need 10 VTubers? I'm like, Shiny, I kind of want to make a new one. I'm gonna make some new ones, and then I'll be like, Shiny, I'm gonna make some VTubers for my friends. Like, are you gonna sell them? You selling those? No. No, Shiny, I'm not going to sell them. I'm just going to give them away. Oh my god. Yep, it's a... It's like a conversation we have like every couple of months. It's like, you're making yourself a new VTuber. Okay, why? I don't know. I just kind of want to. All right, I'm gonna make some for my friends. Are you selling them? No. We've had like the same conversation like every like 2 to 3 months for like 2 years now. Welcome. Yeah, welcome. Sweet VTuber viewers, thank you. I can catgirl. I can do sewing as well, but you can't really see it because I'm a bit lower down. Actually, I could move myself up. They give her the horn. Oh, take care, anime. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for the horn, Zay. Heck yeah. I'm glad you feel welcomed. Welcomed. Very important. There's something on my screen. I'm gonna have to clean that. I don't know what that is. It looks like curry. Whoa. Where's my... I just wanted to move up a little bit so you guys could see us crochet. There you go. Sewing. I am sewing. See? Then go. Sewing. Oh dear. VTuber's like shoes to Jelly. She can never have enough. True. I have like only, by the way, 2 pairs of shoes. So I have more VTuber models than I have shoes. Oh dear. VTubers at least take less space. True, they do. They only take up space in your computer. Council figures, that makes it 12. I have so many VTubers. I actually don't remember how many I've made. I don't have all of my models on right now because it would be too many, but I have made so many. So many for myself. Christ almighty. Seriously, you know my little Lego golden dragon here? That could be turned to V. I would say if you're not used to rigging, turn it into a PNG tuber first. But yeah, absolutely. You can make anything into a VTuber. There is a gun VTuber out there. I don't know if they still stream, but I remember seeing image of the back in the day. It was just a gun. It was just a gun. Except it was also a VTuber. Like, literally anything can be a VTuber. But if you're not used to rigging, either make something really simple first, like really simple, or make a PNG VTuber first while you commission someone. Or practice yourself, either way. Because I've been doing this for 2 years now. Oh dear. Oh. Wah. Nyor, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, wait. No, Nyor, I don't hope you're doing well. Now I hope you're doing well. Oh, why do I have so many arms? Oh god, that's a glitch. Nyor, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh, too many arms. I have like 2 pairs of shoes. Yeah, I only have 2 pairs of shoes. I have like my slip-on shoes and like my good shoes. And that's it. Like, I don't feel like I need more shoes than that. And my VTubers definitely don't need shoes. I don't have feet. You're very right. I don't have feet. Dan, don't feel like streaming them. And I bet if I have a VTubers those days, I'd still stream. They're really good for like, again, it's a piece of art that you have on your stream. There are so many ways to think about VTubing, to be honest, but the way that I think about it is having like an extra piece of art on my stream, which makes communication a little bit clearer. Like, I think it's the same if you have a PNG tuber. It just helps it, like, I don't know, sell that you're talking even if you can't see the face. It's fine, you don't need a VTuber by any means. Streaming faces is absolutely fine and very valid, but it's a nice option, and personally I really like it. But it's definitely not for everyone, and it definitely adds a more cartoony silliness to your stream. Jenny, I don't know how you're doing right. I do! No, I do! I just have to wave at you first. Jelly suddenly looks AI generated. Yeah, I can have a lot of arms. Wait, 2 seconds. You ready for this? I'm a slime lady. I can have as many arms as I want. Are you kidding me? I can do everything at once. I have tons of arms. Oh dear. Yeah. There are my arms. Oh. Don't underestimate me. I got arms for days. I have 3 shoes, 2 Converse and 1 pair of formal shoes. Ah, business shoes. Very important, to be fair. See, now I don't really have business shoes because I don't do that much business. Oh dear. All the arms, spider jelly, exactly. Heck yeah. No, I do think VTubers can be a really fun way of expressing yourself on stream. I do also think they're not going to be for everyone. A lot of people, especially depending on the topics they discuss, don't want to use a VTuber because it maybe takes away from it. For me personally, this is something that I've kind of been... I don't want to say that I've been experimenting on you guys because that sounds really bad. I promise I've not been doing experiments on you. But when I VTuber and make cosplays, which I have in the past, people tend to, how to put it, there's definitely a different approach to it, and like the way that people talk about my costumes, and it really makes a lot of sense. So when I use a VTuber, people tend to imagine the costume on themselves more, or imagine how it would fit on them, imagine like how they would make it and stuff like that more. And when I use my real face, people tend to imagine the costume on me. I don't think there's like a bad way, one way or the other, but I do really like that when you use a VTuber, rather than people immediately placing the costume on your body, they kind of consider it more on their own body, or just not on a body at all. And I think for like, because I try, listen, my whole thing is I try and encourage people to give costuming a go. It's background, you know, to all the piss and shit and stuff, but it's there. And that's kind of always been like a little, I guess, thing of like, you know, anyone can cosplay kind of vibe. It's kind of nice using a VTuber sometimes because it means that people are more inclined generally to imagine the costume on themselves than on me. And if you're imagining the costume on yourself, you're already doing the first step of being a cosplayer. You've done the first step. You have to imagine making yourself a costume before you start making it, right? So, yeah, I just think from an inspiring point of view, VTuber can be very, very useful. But then you also do get the comments like, I bet your tits aren't big enough for this costume. Although I'm 99% sure I had that comment when I had my face on show. Yeah, you know. I don't know, it just... You get like different questions when you use a VTuber when you're making costumes than when you are not using a VTuber. In my experience, or at least I should say I get different questions. Can't speak for other people. Excuse me? Oh yeah. you might not have been here at that point. When I started making Mateus, it was pretty early into the costume. A chatter came in, and I'm not going to call them out because they do come in every now and again. They're someone I know of, and it was very funny. They came and they were like, I mean this in the nicest way possible, but do you have the boobs to pull off this costume? Because it looks like you might be a bit small. I was like... It's still one of my favorite comments that I've ever had. Like, I died at the time and I still die laughing about it. It's so funny to me that someone comes in like, I'm really sorry, I'm just a bit worried that your boobs are too small. Oh dear, it's so funny. Oh my god, I get told my tits are too big. Really? By your mom? Oh dear. Wow. Okay, that's something. Wow. I think as well it's really funny because like people really do. First of all, I didn't. Most of the time the costumes I actually flatten a little bit. I am like a G to double G cup, my dudes. Like I'm pretty stacked. So like when people come in and they're like, your tits are too small, like, do you know who you're talking to? Excuse me. Do you even know who I am? I just wear jumpers. I wear jumpers and baggy clothing. So like, yeah, no, of course you can't bloody tell. And the amount of people as well, I had a few people ask me if how I had in the Mateus costume, what I'd used to make my boobs bigger. So like what kind of padding I'd used. And I felt really bad saying like, nothing. Nothing, man. Nothing. That was just me. Oh my god. Also, wait, before I welcome you in. Hello. We're talking about tits. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the raid. FMC, how was your stream and what did you get up to? I can't welcome you until I'm waving. It's very important. We have an order of things. Welcome on in. Ciao. Welcome. How are you doing? And Amara, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. You're Jay? It stinks. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, well, sometimes it stinks, sometimes it doesn't. I'm sure there are times. Oh dear, cosplaying is most bigger tits, it's like normal life. Yeah, the other thing as well is like, it's really common in the cosplay community, at least from what I can see, where you pad or you flatten. Like, because you either like bind to make yourself look smaller, which is what I'll be doing for this next costume and what I've done for costumes before, or you wear multiple bras, you add padding or fillets in the bras. People like shape their hips so their hips are bigger, so they give them more of an hourglass shape. Like, it's really common in the cosplay community to like do that kind of stuff. And like, you'll never be in a situation where you don't have big enough tits for a cosplay, because you can get bigger tits. And like, if your tits are too big, there are normally things you can do to flatten it to an extent. It's a pain. It is a pain, and it's difficult. But I would always suggest buying like proper binders and stuff like that. Don't use like tape or unless you're don't use like bandages. Don't just wrap yourself up. You buy a proper binder if you're trying to flatten. But just for safety's sake. But you know, shaping is a big part of costume, like corsetry, adding foam and padding and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty common. It's pretty common. A lot of people do that. So even if like your tits aren't big enough, in your opinion, for a costume, and at the end of the day, you can cosplay with any size tits. But even if you don't feel like your tits are big enough, just buy another bra. Just put some fillets in them, like, do that. Talk about tits. An intro. Welcome on in. I'm planning on making a more feminine cosplay. Gonna get some drag. Yeah, exactly. Like literally, just pad out your hips, pad out your tits. Maybe like do something if you could have like a waist cincher or a corset or something to bring you in, and voila, Jessica Rabbit. I don't know. It's not that complicated. And like sure. I don't have tits. I'm a dude. Everyone has tits. Everyone has tits. Dude tits? Dude tits are tits too. Everyone has tits. Oh dear. All tits are good. Boop. Boy boob? Good. Can't say I've had that issue. Well, have you ever tried to cosplay? Like, have you ever done like a more feminine shaped cosplay? 'Cause I feel like you haven't. It could be wrong. Oh dear. If you're starting on flat chested, it's easier. Yeah, because you don't have to worry about the tits you've already got. The flatter you are to start, the easier. But also at the same time, if you're trying to like get very dramatic, you could just buy boobs as well. You can just buy like silicone boobs if you wanted to. Like you could just buy a whole boob. The whole boob. One whole boob. Everyone has tits. Everyone has tits. Oh, true, yeah, you were like one of the top ranked hot tub streamers once. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. Just buy boobs. Literally though, you can. Just buy the boobs. The only thing I do really suggest is if you're trying to look smaller, if you're binding, like to buy a proper binder. I will always recommend for safety's sake, buy a proper binder. They're very available these days. Just buy a proper one because like you hear horror stories about people like wrapping their chests and like doing a lot of permanent damage. So like, and also if you're doing something like binding, don't do it for the first time on the day of the con. Practice a little bit beforehand. Like just practice wearing it for a few hours at a time and get used to it because it is very constricting and it will feel constricting and you need to get used to it a little bit. Like ideally don't go to a convention and that's the first time you've ever like done binding. Yeah. Like, you know, wean into it a little bit. Same with like corsets. Wouldn't recommend if you're going to a convention and it's the first time you've ever wear a corset, just like, you know, on the day. Practice a little bit. Yeah. Do a little bit of practice. Yeah, passing out is not very cosplay. True. Yeah, not fun. And like, it's already difficult because like I feel like passing out is fairly common at conventions, but like for multiple reasons. They're normally quite hot in the UK. We don't do air conditioning very well, so like a lot of the convention centers are pretty warm. If you're wearing lots of layers for a cosplay, like automatically it's going to be more toasty. And then yeah, if you're also on top of that wearing a corset or a binder, like just practice. Practice wearing boobs. Yeah, practice, because they're gonna be hot and sticky. Practice. I'm sure there's a lot of good resources online for binding safety. There's lots and lots of good resources. And again, these days it is very easy to go online and buy a binder. So there's not really too many excuses for just randomly buying. Like, it is probably cheaper at this point to buy a binder than to buy like 10 rolls of bandages and just you have to practice wearing boobs because you're bumping into, oh true, yeah. But wah. You go, careful. Pips, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hi. Dear, my boobs will be covered in armor, so I won't be bumping into things. Things will be bumping into me. Awesome, Pips. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. I really like watching people and like do tutorials and how they change their shape for cosplays though. I think it's really cool. I think it's a really interesting part of cosplay. Like people doing binding, or I think it's really interesting like the hip padding and stuff like that. It's very similar to drag. If you've seen it in drag shows, it's honestly not that different. Oh, and Amara, thank you so much for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. Excuse me, sorry. But yeah, it's not that different. It's the same kind of thing. I mean, the whole thing is about changing your figure artificially, right? You need to practice wearing the hip padding. Hell yeah. And thank you for the hick. How do you already know about the hick command? You only heard the hick for the first time today. How are you already aware of the command? God damn it. How did you know? I love makeup. Oh yeah. Makeup tutorials for changing your face shape. That's really cool as well. I really like that. It's definitely like a skill. The makeup one especially, it's a skill that I don't really have. I'm pretty good at binding and all that kind of stuff these days because I've done it a lot. But like, yeah, I don't have as much experience with makeup. Then again, I do often choose cosplays that cover at least half of my face. So maybe that's why, because I keep covering my face. Ah, dear. Oh, Shifty did the command, you're first learner. I see. I was like, how the hell do you already know about that? That's too goddamn quick. Oh dear. Wow. I'm gonna have to have a sip of tea in a second. I've been laughing too much again. God damn it. Now you've got to be funny, huh? Makes me have to drink my tea. Alright. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you angry about, huh? Who upset you? Probably me. Probably a rhetorical question. It's almost definitely me. Oh dear. Too goddamn quick. I get that a lot, goddamn. Oh no. dear. There we go. And scoot that up there to the edge. Nice. Jelly have an issue. I don't have the points for parties and... Oh! The tiny jelly should be cheaper, Nod Nod. I was actually thinking that I would make the tiny jelly a bit cheaper because they don't intrude too much. I don't want to put it to 300. The reason I don't want it to have it to 300, which is just general streamer stuff, if somebody follows you, they'll instantly have 300 points. So for instance, for people coming in specifically with the intention of saying bad words, it would mean that they could follow and immediately say it. But I could lower it to like 500 maybe. That might be the way to go, because then they'd still have to wait around, and most trolls don't have
Who
that
dares
time.
call me cheap?
Oh, true, actually, yeah, they're not cheap. How dare you? That's very rude of you, huh? Steve L, calling my jelly cheap? Yeah, I might lower it to 500 because, but I can't safely, I think, go too much lower than that, because otherwise, yeah, it just invites people to come in and what'd you call it? Do the bad things. Oh, actually, 500 or 600. I might make it 600. I'm just being very careful because obviously whatever the jelly says, I am technically liable for as the streamer. If you refresh, that should be a little bit cheaper now, but I won't go cheaper than that just for safety's sake. Yeah, I hope that's understandable for everyone. Yeah, you understand. Yeah. Just to be safe, but it's a little bit cheaper now. I was thinking to make it a little cheaper anyway. Get the tiny jelly, I'll throw the party. Oh my god. Chat, they're collaborating. Oh dear. Oh. Go. We're getting there. We're adding this. Bargain jelly. It's bargain jelly. There's also no cooldown on jelly. Jelly can go as many times as you like, because jelly is effectively just loud.
Bargain jelly.
Bargain jelly. Because, yeah, jelly is effectively just chat. Oh my god, brains! Wait, you didn't have to do that, especially when you're not feeling well. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much for the resub. Heck. It doesn't say that Tiny Jelly does not like to party. Tiny Jelly does not like to party, and I don't know why. I hope you get some good Z's soon, brains. And French, of course. I'm collaborating. Oh dear. There we go. Are the ducks okay? We're getting some dynamic duck views in the background right now. I don't know if you're noticing this. Like, whoa! Look at them go! Whoa! Oh dear. Eventually we'll probably have a duck emote, I think. I feel like one day a duck emote might be on the cards. The problem is that I have already filled all my emote slots, and I keep making more emotes. But I feel like a duck emote. We might need a duck. So you want to check on the ducks? We can check on the ducks. There they are. Look at them. Look at them. Having a good float around. What about better Twitch television emotes? So I like better Twitch television, but a lot of my chat don't actually have it. So, I think it has to do with your demographic, right? But a lot of my chat don't have that, which means they can never see them. And I would just feel a bit sad putting it there.
Jelly. Yeah?
Yeah? What? What, huh? You got something to say? Jelly. Yeah? That's my name. What? What, can I do something for you? Oh dear. It's like, yeah, I'd love it if Jelly could dance. That'd be cute. That'd be very cute. I mean, I feel like these are things I could be able to add with different add-ons, but I'm a bit worried about crossing over the add-ons too much in case it stops things working. Jelly. Oh, dear. It says something's kind of weird. It's because it's the Alexa voice. That's the one I went for. Because it's pretty...
I want to join the ducks.
Aren't you in the ducks? Am I wrong? I thought you were already in the ducks. You have a duck, right? Unpredictable? Pretty sure you have a duck. I don't remember which one it is, but I'm like pretty sure that you have one. Oh my god, Shifty! Oh no. Shifty, do you have an idea of which duck you wanted to steal? Oh wait, did I click Majuffers? I did! Oh my god, the Majuffers duck. Wait. This is the invisible one. You want your duck back? Sure, that's fair. I just never see this duck. Like, look at him. All right, let me get your duck. Let me get your duck. So you have to tell Rambo when Rambo pops by that they have lost their duck. There it is. Back to normal. Back to its original owner. I see its duck was invisible. Yeah, it's true. All of their sleeves. There you are. Everything is right in the world again. Oh dear. Oh, you think for Jelly's perspective. Jelly doesn't get a duck. No duck for Jelly. The balance of power is restored. Quack. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for stealing a duck. There we go. They'll still be behind chat. Don't worry. You can still see them. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I'm really pleased with a lot of the channel point stuff that we've had going on this channel now. There's another one.
We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body.
Thank you. Thank you for the party you're done. Jelly endorses theft confirmed. I don't endorse theft. It is part of my law though. But I don't endorse it. They're bad. Don't do crimes. Crimes are bad. No crimes. Oh dear. Yeah, I was just saying, like, I'm very happy with like the way that our channel point stuff has gone. Because like for a while it felt very lacking, but it's like, I guess it's one of those things that slowly builds up over time. And yeah, it's pretty good. Wow, that was loud. Of course it is, yeah, because I've had to turn the desktop up for, oh yeah, sorry about that. It is probably very loud now. Yeah, it's because I've had to turn it up for it's all going through the same audio capture, which is the problem. I will at some point try and fix it. It's just a little difficult right now because I don't actually have another audio capture to run it through. So yes, it will be fixed at some point, but not at the moment. The only thing I can do is re-upload Party, but a bit quieter. Which I could do, to be fair. The horn's going to be deafening. Although the horn is always deafening for me, it's just normally a bit quieter for you. Which just means you have to suffer on the same level as I do now. Oh wait, that was louder intended? Oh no, it's... How was that? Did you like that? That's what it's always like for me. It's been like that forever for me. You like that? It doesn't make any difference on my end. It's always that loud. Yeah, good lord, that horn is loud. Yeah, it's always like that for me. But it's not normally like that for you. Oh dear, that horn was deafening. Oh dear. Yeah, it's always like that for me. Like the way that I turned it up, it didn't turn it up for me. It only turns it up for you. So like it's no louder on my end. It's always that loud for me though. That gave me a heart attack. That's why it used to like make me jump so much. And these days I'm a lot more used to it, so it doesn't really get me. But like there's a reason it used to make me jump like every single stream. It's because it was that loud. Oh dear. Yeah. It is what it is. If I want to be able to hear the music, I have to have it that loud on my end. How are your eardrums? That's fine. That's fine. It wakes me up, you know. Every morning, Zay comes in, and then they do a morning horn, and then I'm awake for the rest of the day. That's not so bad. Oh dear. We are slowly, by the way, getting there. This takes a really long time because obviously we're filling it in with pure sequins and they all have to get sewed in individually. So this does take quite a long time. But yeah, that's fine. So blood slowly dripping. I can't do blood slowly dripping, but I can become made of blood. Although actually no, for Twitch terms of service, I'm not made of blood. I'm made of fairy magic, remember? Fairy waste. This is just a different color of fairy waste. Oh dear. Oh, bless you. Take care. I hope you feel better when you wake up. Look after yourself, brains. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I could become the evil jelly, who isn't made of blood, because blood is against TOS, but is red, which is the same color as blood. But no, I am not made of blood. No. Made of fairy essence. Yeah. Go. I said I was gonna take a sip a minute ago and I didn't do it at all. Jelly's OC of themselves. Yeah, this is my OC. Please don't steal. Strawberry Jello. No, I'm meant to be mean, like grumpy and mean. And how could you? I'm not strawberry Jello. I'm mean. Mean. Evil jelly. Not good jelly. I'm evil. Oh dear. Strawberry and lemon. No, she's mean. Mean jelly. Not good. This one's the good jelly. Raspberry jelly. No! Mean. A jelly made of pure meanness. Not raspberry. Mean. Oh, goodbye. I had to go somewhere really quickly. Don't worry, I'm back. I'm also drinking, that's why I look so sad. It's the concentration for tasting tea, you know, and I'm like, yeah, very good. Ah, that's good. I needed that. Might need some more, who knows? Oh dear, small jelly, yeah. Well, canonically, Eoden, I'm only 30 centimeters tall anyway. Jelly is meant to be like almost like a sprite, so they're very, very small. At least my character is. I'm only like, yeah, about 30 centimeters, I think. I'm maybe like slightly taller if you include the hair blobs. Probably like, if you include the hair blobs, like 32 centimeters tall maybe. But I'm gonna say 30 because they're kind of not attached to me. I'm pretty small. Yeah, I'm very small. She's a mean green sewing bean. I'm not green yet, but maybe one day I might be green, who knows?
Oh no, I am so scared. This evil jelly is mean. That was sarcasm if you didn't understand. I am not scared. I could beat evil jelly in a fight.
Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I don't know about that. Listen, I might only be 32 centimeters tall if you include my hair blobs, but I still think I could take you in a fight. I'm made of pure fairy essence, right? I'm pretty strong. And real jelly's squaring up right now. I am ready to fight. Like put him up. Oh dear. I'm ready for it. There you go. Bam, bam. Pirate, welcome on in. Was pink lemonade and jelly? I thought, no, I'm not made of lemonade. I'm made of evil. It's different. It's not, I'm not made of a food source. I'm made of evil. I'm very grumpy. I'm made of pure evilness. Not pink lemonade piss. I'm made of evil. Evil. God, honestly. It's like some of you don't even know what evil is. I'm made of evil, not lemonade. Oh dear, I'm not made of Kool-Aid. Swear to God. I'm not made of Kool-Aid either. I'm made of evil. Evil, no. Just evil. Like, this one is made of good. They're a good bean. And this one's made of evil. They're an evil bean. Yeah. Oh dear. Damn it. I was gonna make a yellow one, but then I thought that was just being too easy. Too easy. I'm not making a yellow one.
Fight me, bro. I will win so-called evil jelly. I'll shock you and win. You will taste defeat.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh dear. May the blood of your enemies. Exactly. There you go. There you go. May the blood of my enemies. Except just for Twitch TOS, it's definitely not blood. It's just evil. But yes. 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 Oh dear. 30 centimeters. You would squash me. Wait. Echo. Echo. You're gonna squash me. Oh no. You come into my stream just to squash me. Heck. I'm not into it. I'm not into it, Ek. I don't like the squash stuff. I'm 30 centimeters tall, but you still put up a fight. Whoa. Oh dear. I need to get my uwu eyes off now. I crafted back by you. Oh, no. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you, Pixie. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, you're fine. Honestly, don't worry about it. You all good. Oh. Fighting words. Fighting words. You get ready. My 32 centimeter butt is gonna be rubbing all over your face when you're in the dirt. I think I run into you a lot in other times. Probably. There are quite a few people here where I'm like, we're in the same channels. It makes Twitch feel like a much smaller world, which is kind of fun. I like that. Oh dear. Can't the points will run out too fast. Oh no. Oh no. Heck, that's not what I meant it like. That is not how I intended that comment. Damn it. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Do I need to go backwards? Yeah, I think so. Oh, but. Thanks for the but. I'm gonna get some more thread really quickly because I'm just running a little bit low. And I think once I get across to the other side, I'll need more thread anyway, so I might as well just do that now. We're getting there though, look at all our thread. I've done lots of thread. Not talking about butts and stuff. Oh dear. How tall is your character, Shifty? And any other VTubers are in chat, or PNG tubers, or people who have like virtual faces. How tall are your characters? Do you make them like a realistic human height, or do you go a bit different? I originally thought about having her as a human height, but I just think considering what she's made of, it makes a lot more sense that she'd be much smaller, because she's made up of like waste, which, well, the magic essence in waste, so like there wouldn't be quite so much of it, I don't think. She'd either have to be like absolutely massive, and it's like the idea that sewage is a huge problem in the fairy realm, or she's tiny, and I decided to go with tiny. Although I do like the idea of like being a sewage monster. Maybe I can have that as I'm gonna use my whole keyboard for shortcuts, goddamn. Shepherd is normal height, so 6'2" probably, but he can shapeshift so he can be taller and shorter. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that would make sense as well, all things considered. Okay, so that's actually fairly tall for a VTuber. I see like a lot of people make their VTubers like a little bit shorter. But yeah, that's like a fairly tall tuber. Oh dear. Yeah, I like the idea of having like a Godzilla jelly, which is like, you know, 50 meters tall or something, but I probably have to do that as a slider. Oh dear. I mean, it's just my height. Yeah, that's fair. Got a tarot, that's true. I mean, if we were like doing like a VTuber collab, I hope you'd put me as my canonical height. So that I'm just tiny on the screen, please. If we ever do a VTuber collab, make me tiny. I'm only 30 centimeters tall, so I'm probably like maybe the height of your face and hat. Yeah. You can be a tiny thing on the shoulder, thank you! And my canonical height, I'll sit on your hat. Oh dear. Yes, very small, very small. I kind of do want a Godzilla mode now. Don't sit on the hat, be the hat. I don't know about that. I feel like people with weird minds might take that to a strange place. Have to be careful. Oh dear. Oh wait, have you seen my hat? Oh, my drawing tablet's just in straight up the wrong place. How did that happen? There you go. My drawing tablet there. Look at my hat. You like it? It's pretty cool. Look at it go. That's my hat. Oh, maybe my drawing tablet should be a bit higher up on this screen just so you can see it. I'm not doing any drawing right now, but you know. There you go. Oh dear, Jello the Jello! I think I'd want to be a dragon! You can only see their eye through the window. Wait, you'd be like it's just a window dragon? That'd be really cool actually, Sleaze. I really like that. Excuse me! Oh, absolutely, you'll just be like, your head will be most of my screen. It'll be like me, my regular size, and then just massive shifty head. Hell yeah. Jello and Jello, Jello and Jello. Hell yeah. You say not being made of food, but then look what you are. True. Well, that's the thing though. I wear my food. I am not my food. I like to wear my food. Oh, thank you for the hick. I could be a foot. Oh, true. Yeah, just like have your feet. Hello, today I'm collabing with Shifty Bluke. It's just feet. You know what's kind of great, actually? Wait a second. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, everyone. I must hide myself to see if this works, because I think it will. But I don't want to spoil it. If I was to go... Oh, no, not that, not that. Not that. Close, but not quite. This one. Also, just put that in there. Here. If I was to... there we go. Select. Okay. Okay.
The coward evil jelly has fled the ring. I win by forfeit.
You do win by forfeit. God damn it. How does this happen? Oh wait, which slime V2 is it? I can find out pretty quickly actually, because one of them will have something rigged. Yes, that one. Okay. Okay. Hopefully I'm back in my normal space. Kind of. Kind of. I need to be a bit higher up. But may I introduce to the collab? Oh my god, how did you get here? Oh wait, you're not big enough. You're not big enough. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that a Shifty Bluke? Oh my god, on my stream? Whoa! Oh my god, how did you get here? Wow, thank you so much for joining my stream. I know you must be very, very busy, Shifty. Heck! Whoa! It's just here! That's the weather down there. It's pretty good, thank you. I'm really sorry, Shifty, about this, but to get rid of you, I have to put you in the bin, so I'm just gonna put you in the bin. Oh my god, sorry, you've gone. I can bring you back at any time, though. I've added you as an item. So, and now, if I want to add you to the stream, I just have to find you as an item. There you are. Yeah, let's put you in front of me, sure. There he is. It's too much power. Okay, go back in the bin again. Oh my god, I've been objective. I'm so sorry. Wait, what face were you making? Just put him in the bin. It's fine. Put him back in the bin. Alright, back to crafting. I've had my fun. She does not care for Shifty. Well, I don't want to force Shifty into my stream against their will, you know? Even though I do have the power to do so, it's not something that I'd ever do to my friend. No. Okay, in the bin, she says she's shifting the bottom right of the screen. That's where my bin is. Oh dear. I'm calling it, but fair. I mean, so to be fair, I could have you on stream. To be fair, when if you ever joined like a crafty coffee morning, I could just be like, pop. I might make like a proper one though. For people that join Crafty Coffee Mornings, kind of like Eurovision, where people can just pop in and have like a little avatar that opens and closes their mouth so we know who's talking. Because obviously I know, but sometimes viewers aren't as sure. So I might make that in the future. I already have one for Shifty. I don't think I have one for Bateman. Or Unpredictable. I have to sort that out. Oh dear, hey, very cool, yeah. Just a visual representative of who's talking. Is that enough? No, one more. Oh dear. I love crafting on stream. I get so little done. Every time it's like, I could craft, or we could talk about piss, or we could, force VTubers onto my stream, or or any other manner of things, or ducks. So too of ducks, or my jelly can shit talk me, Or talk about boobs. Oh yeah, true, very important. We could talk about boobs. It's so easy to get distracted. Oh. That is one thing. I so highly recommend, giving streaming crafts a go if it's something that's ever interested you. But, be pre-warned, you'll get nothing done. You might be like, yeah, I can normally pump out, 5 of these an hour. But then when you start streaming, good luck even getting one done. It doesn't even matter if chat is busy or not. You'll get so distracted just goddamn talking to yourself. But yeah, you get nothing done. You get nothing done. Oh dear. Oh, it is easy. Yeah, you're right. It is. I think they have some jiggle. I'm not allowed to so Twitch has a thing with VTubers where you can't focus in on the boobs to show the physics, because that's against TOS. It'd be if I focus on my real boobs and jiggled them, that would be also against TOS. So same TOS applies to VTubers as regular streamers. But if I was to sit here and just swish my hair back and forth a little bit, oh yeah, Garnier, because you're worth it, yeah. Yeah, I have a little bit. Oh dear, but not too much. I mean, I would say it's not the main jiggle on my one because I am made of slime. So everything bounces on my character because I'm made of slime. It's just what makes sense, How do you guys do the VTuber thing? Get one made and such. So oh my god, I nearly choked on myself. Excuse me, that was a horrible sound. I draw and rig my own VTubers as a hobby, just for fun. So sometimes I make them for friends. I don't do commissions. I don't do, at least not yet. It's something that I'd consider doing in the future for simple models. Music, where you go? Every time the music comes on, and it's a meme that no one would know, but every single time the music goes, I want to be like, music, come on! And then it's gonna come. But no one's gonna know the meme, except maybe Shifty, because I know we both watched it. Oh dear. Oh, Boubanir, because they're worth it, exactly. So yeah, we make them. Actually, on Wednesday, I did my last art stream for making this VTuber, and then we rigged it on Thursday and Friday this past week. So if you're curious, the VODs are there. They'll all be on the VOD channel as well if you don't want to watch it on Twitch, which is fair because you get ads constantly on Twitch. But they're all on the VOD channel if you are curious about how we do it. Personally, I would say if it's your first time rigging, either do a really simple model to practice on or make a PNG tuber. The nice thing is that Live 2D, which is the 2D rigging software most people use, has a 40-something day free trial, which means if you get all of your art set up ahead of time, you can just get the free trial of it, and then you don't have to pay for it to rig your first few models, so you're not spending lots of money on something you might not end up enjoying. Yeah. Thinking of streaming in the fall, when the little one starts school, I'll be alone all the time, but I don't really want to use face cam, so I was thinking about it, but no idea where to look for that stuff. So I can give you a heads up. If you are looking to save for a VTuber model, you're going to be probably, if you're paying for a model that is custom for you, like your own custom art and your own custom rigging, you're looking at least a few £100. They are expensive. VTuber models take a really long time to make, so it's like paying for like a piece of art as well as like 50 hours work. So it's not unusual for VTubers to cost anywhere from a few hundred to a few thousand quid, depending on how detailed they are. The one that I'm using is a relatively simple model, but it probably still go for the art and the rigging for about 400 to 500 quid if I wasn't making them myself. So heads up, if you are looking to commission, there is a reason they cost that much. It's because they are a hell of a lot of work. So yeah, PNG tubers tend to be a lot cheaper. You can easily get PNG tubers for less than 100 quid, because you have to bear in mind the difference is it's instead of rigging hundreds of layers, it's rigging 2 layers, and you only have to draw 2 layers as well. So you're basically commissioning 2 pieces of art and the rigging for that. So it tends to be a lot cheaper. If you're looking to make one yourself, join the Discord. Join the Discord. There is a channel in the Discord called VTubers and Rigging, and inside of that is loads of tutorials that I recommend or that other VTubers recommend about how to do certain things, as well as people just sharing the VTubers that they've made as well. If you have an interest in getting into VTubing, I would recommend going and checking that out. There's a lot of creators that we've shouted out in that channel which do a lot of really fantastic tutorials. And yeah, that way, if you're looking to do what I do, which is make them myself, you can do that. And the fact is as well, you've got time to practice. If you're not planning to start streaming until like fall, you've got plenty of time to practice in that time. But it does take a lot of work, and you have to get ready to commit a lot of hours to each one. So if that's the thing, it's with VTubing, if you're making them yourself, it's a time commitment. If you're buying them, it's a financial commitment. So it's just whichever's going to work for you. Yeah. Is it easier for you to save money or save time? And again, if both is difficult, if you don't have time or money, which honestly, relatable, a PNG tube is a really, really good option because they're a lot cheaper, and it gives everyone an idea of what your design was wanting to be. And like we were talking about this earlier, I actually really like it when people start as PNG tubers because you get to watch them develop into like a VTuber. It's like watching a streamer grow, and it's a really visual way of watching a streamer grow. It's really nice. I actually really, really like that. Like you see them with their PNG and what they want to end up looking like. And then maybe like a year or 2 down the line when they've saved the money, they'll have a fully rigged model. And then maybe like a year after that, they'll have saved a bit more money and they'll get even better rigged model. And like that process is really, really nice. And often the design changes throughout that as well. So it's cool to watch the design evolve over time. You know, I think it's a really good option if you don't have the time to start making them yourself or the money to commission one. The other option, the other option, which is actually a fairly good option if you don't mind what you look like. There are like models which are free that you can download online. They're normally very simple, but like, and a lot of people will use the same models, so you won't look particularly unique, but they are free. So for like instance, VTube Studio has free models. I can load one of them now. Like here we go. This is a free model. This is a model that comes with Live 2D. So like, I don't have to pay for this at all. It's just in with Live 2D. Like, yes, other people will probably be using the same model as you, and you be prepared for that, but it's a free model at the end of the day, and you don't have to do anything with it. The other option, which is like a pretty good option in my opinion, if you don't care what you look like, is to go on Etsy and buy a second-hand model. So a lot of people, if they decide to quit VTubing, or if they've been practicing and stuff like that, they sell their second-hand models, and you can normally get a really good deal on them because they're already fully done, so they'll often be less than 100 quid. There you go. Those are kind of all of your options. I hope that helps explain it. Is this the sound? It is. It is Croc. Welcome to Croc. It's cool to watch someone evolve. It is. And Ups, welcome on in. And Night, welcome on in. I hope you're... Oh, wait, no welcome. No welcome. Welcome on in. Now you can be welcome on in. I have to remember to wave at you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing really well. Thank you for popping by. There are also programs which can make your own models for free, although they lack a lot of options. Yeah, that's true. There's some 3D ones. I don't know as much about them, which is why I won't talk about them a lot, but they do exist, yes. Place to start. I was lost on where to even start to look for Slanky. No, you've got lots of options. Again, you could always as well, it's not a bad idea to check Etsy and see if there's any VTubers that are pretty close. Because even, say you wanted to be like an ice queen, as an example. You wanted to be an ice queen. There actually might be some ice-themed VTubers that are going for sale secondhand. It might not be a design that you would go for 100%, but the theme is close to what you want to look for. And since it's secondhand, it might only be a few, like 50 to 100 quid, maybe 150 for a really detailed model. And that way, when you save money yourself, you can commission something which is still will end up being a similarly themed VTuber, but like more to your style later down the line. The nice thing about those ones as well is because they are fully made VTubers, like they were made for someone once, they tend to be pretty high quality, even though they're secondhand. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, lots of options. You have so many options, honestly. There's loads of ways to get into virtual streaming. PNG Tuber, really good option. If you want to make them yourself, we've done loads of stuff on that. Literally check the Discord. There's so many tutorials. Yeah, no, you got options. Oh my god, I can do that too. Honestly, this heckin' slider is getting work. Night, me too. I can also do that. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Good lord, that game is old. I know! It's when they used to have to write down all of the codes so that you could get back to the levels once you stop playing the game. It's that kind of old. Oh dear. Okay, oh god, 21 years ago was it? Heck. Excuse me, sorry, oh my god. Wait! No age, chat. Keep your ages out of my chat. No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Actually, technically we have the rule of you're only allowed to put your age in chat if you're only over 100 years old. If you're over 100 years old, then you're allowed to. But at that age, you make your own choices. But no ages. No ages. Very danger. Ah, dear. Oh dear. What if I feel like, nah, you have to physically be, I get you and I feel it, but you have to be over 100. I'm so sorry. That's just how the rules are in this channel. You can only say your age if you're over 100 years old. That's why Shifty gets a pass, because they're like 400 and something. Oh dear. Right, no, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It's like one of the ones we have to time out. Not time out a lot, we delete a lot. But we don't hold it against you. It's one of those rules that not every channel has, so it's very easy to mistake it. Yeah. Nothing personal. Unless you're over 100 and then you're allowed to. Ah, oh, dear. There we are. Disadvantage being over 100. Can't do. True, yeah, this is the thing. It's like you gotta give them something, because once they hit 100, you're not allowed to do Lego anymore. But you can post your age in my chat if you're over 100. I'm sure to check in once I'm older than 100 years old. Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'd love to know. Once you hit 100, just let me know. And we'll all celebrate you being 100. Or over 100. Oh dear. Honestly, I love talking about VTuber stuff as well. I love seeing people getting into it. I do give the warning that if you get into rigging and making your own VTubers, it's very addictive. Like you will be surprised how addictive making your own VTubers is. It's, I guess, kind of the same addiction as doing like makeup and stuff like that. Because you can change how you look so easily, it's like, damn, I want to do that all the time. Like yesterday I was chatting with Shifty on their stream, I was like, yeah, I know I've had this VTuber for like a day, but I've now added a vomit emote. Yeah, it's like taking me one day to start adding new things. One day. In fact, not even a day. I debuted yesterday, so it's taken less than a day. Ah, Debbie over 100. Heck yeah. Definitely doubt I'll be there to talk about it once I reach 100 years old. Is it the same addiction as cosplay? It kind of is. Once you make one, you just want to keep making them. The thing is, cosplays take a lot longer than VTubers, at least the cosplays that I make. And I expect the stuff you do too. Take a lot longer than making a VTuber. So it's addictive, and it's once you get like a bit more practiced at it, it's very accessible. Like, so it's a very accessible addiction. Oh dear. Yeah, just being able to like change your face constantly, so much fun. Imagine once you get your base done, it's all fun. See, you'd think that, right? You'd think that. But if I show you my VTubers, they all have different bases. I remake the entire model for every new VTuber that I do. Like, The only thing that I've ever copied from one VTuber to another was technically the tentacles from my first to second VTuber, and then my second to third, because the tentacles took so long to draw that I only, at that point, it was only the tentacles that went across. The rest of the body was redrawn every time. I've redrawn them, like, from scratch every time. So, yeah. You'd think once you had a base, yeah, it'll be fine. And I think if I was making them for other people, I probably would use the same, like, few bases. But, yeah, no. When you're making them for yours, I remake the entire thing every single time. Nothing ever copies across. Except for the tentacles on a couple of models, because they were hard to draw. That's the only thing I've ever copied. The rest of the model, that's from scratch. Oh dear. One day I'll try to make a VTuber, probably the same day I start sewing, or like learn how to use Blender. I feel that. Yeah, fair enough. Very fair. News, I make Gel happy. Oh, you bought yourself a sewing machine! Oh my god, do you have any plans already? Ooh, exciting! I can't wait to see what you make. What, do you have plans for it? Do you have like any ideas in mind, or did you just get it so that you had it so that you could plan for it? Ah, dear. I got so much art to make first. Well, to be fair, you are more of like an artist on Twitch, whereas I would say that I'm more of a sewer on Twitch, which I guess is a kind of art, but like it's different. Like you do more digital art and I do more sewing. more of this. You know, I do dabble in art, obviously, for making VTubers and stuff, but to be honest, outside of VTubers, I don't really do that much art. That's why I'm trying to get a bit better at it, because, like, you know, it'd be nice to have the option to do a bit more art, but, like, yeah, outside of VTubers, I really don't do that much. A lot of my general improvement for art over the last few years has been specifically because I've been drawing VTubers. Yeah. I guess I'm an artist. You are an artist. No, there's no guessing about it. You are. You do art streams. You make art. You're an artist. Honestly, you could probably... Actually, Shifty, that would be one thing. If you ever don't want to do the rigging, but you want to do the art for the VTuber, I would be interested in rigging the art that you make. The only thing is, you'd probably have to watch some tutorials about splitting up the layers, just so that, you know, you get the full use out of the rigging. But yeah, I'd do it. I make myself the flag vest, but nothing seriously planned so far. I'm learning more doing stuff by level work right now, which level work, to be fair, is hard stuff. Hell yeah. Thank you, that's fair. Yeah, I think watch tutorials to make sure that you've got the layers you need. And also you'd have to let me know if there was anything you wanted specifically so that I could feed that back if it was possible or not with the art that you'd done. But yeah, I'd do it. Just because rigging is something that takes quite a bit of practice. And honestly, if it's not something that's like super exciting, I wouldn't recommend it because you spend like 50 hours per model in it. So it's like if it doesn't interest you, like it's a lot of time. And that's the other thing, if you don't have 50 hours spare, like, which is very fair, it's a big time commitment. Again, it's why VTubers cost so much, normally. One day I might open for commissions, but it'd be difficult and there's a lot of pricing to work out. And also I would prefer to do the art and the rigging because for me, that makes it easier. Because the problem is if you commission art from someone who doesn't know anything about rigging, it means I have to remake all of their art and that's double the job for me. So yeah, I would probably open, but only for both. No, probably only for both. Maybe for art, but I don't think I would. I don't know if I would do just rigging. Maybe just rigging, but I'd probably charge extra, which sounds really cheeky, but the reasoning is it's to basically combat the fact that some people will get art from artists that don't regularly do rigging, and then you won't have all of the layers you need, which means I have to redraw half of the artist's art anyway, which is actually a bigger job than just doing the art in the first place. Yeah. I could do it, but I'd have to probably charge a bit extra because I don't want to do it as much. I guess that's how it goes if you put your skills on the market though. But yeah, not for a while. I want to practice a bit more first. There are things I want to get better at. I'm like pretty happy with my faces at this point, but I do more cartoony stuff, which is not going to be everyone's cup of tea. I think most people, when they think of a VTuber model, they think very, very anime, which I can do, but I don't like doing as much. Like, I prefer thick, bold lines, like, just generally I prefer, like, cartoony look with, like, an anime influence, maybe. Like, I would say the eyes have, like, an anime influence, but generally I'm a cartoon, right? I think I'm a cartoon. Am I a cartoon? I think I'm a cartoon. Like, I think I look more cartoonish. But yeah. Blech. Also, I need some more tea. I'm sorry. I like keep coughing and then I'm not doing anything about it by actually drinking something. Ah! There's like a frog in my throat today. I swear. Actually, wait 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide my screen, which means you're gonna get to look at the ducks for a sec. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna mute as well. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just wanted to quickly, like, you know, and try and get, like, the stuff out of my throat. I just didn't want you to have to listen to it. A frog? Yeah, it's like a saying. Like, you have a frog in your throat. It means, like, your throat is just a bit tickly. So you have a frog in your throat. I'll probably make another cup of tea in a minute as well, and then that will make it feel better because I'll have, like, a hot cuppa rather than a maybe not quite so hot cuppa. What the French are doing in your throat? That's just where I keep them. Whenever French people come into my stream, when they try to leave, I just go, How? and then I keep them. They're mine now. Bad news, by the way, Iodet. You can't leave anymore. If you're French and you're trying to leave, hop. Nope. I mean, you're allowed to try and leave, but you know what will happen to you, so... You know, you make an educated decision about whether it's worth it to leave, you know? Bad news, Jelly swallowed France. Yeah, like I haven't got a Godzilla mode yet. But when I do, France, I'm coming for you. You've got good food, and I like a lot of the people that come from France. So I guess I'm going to consume you. That's what you do when you like something. You consume. France is number one on the list. France is number one on the list. Between the food and the people, like, you're ready to be consumed. Yeah, but I need my Godzilla form first. Until then, I can't consume you. So you're safe for now. But, like, just give me a little bit. Give me a little bit. I'll get there. Also, I would like to emphasize, this is what I mean by crafting is slower when you live stream it. I've been going for 2.5 hours, and this is what I've done. Like, yeah, it's pretty slow. I mean, obviously it depends how chatty you're feeling that day. Thank you for the hic. God, you're hearing a lot of hics today, huh? I think it's because I keep coughing. I mean, you did make the table. Did I? Oh, I did make a table once, didn't I? Heck yeah. It's been a minute, and I haven't seen it because it's in storage right now. I did make a table. Oh dear. Oh, thank you, Effie! Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. I'm actually sitting pretty well. That's one thing. The VTuber makes me sit well because if I slouch, she'll just be down here the whole time and my mouth won't open anymore. So like, I tend to actually have pretty good posture when I'm using the VTuber. To make sure she captures properly. Yeah. I mean, you're free to hop at home to eat some French food! Yeah, I think I mentioned it before, but I don't know if you knew. I have been through France, I think 3 times, but I have never stopped in France. And I've always wanted to, like, have, like, a proper, like, go around, especially because I've been through it a few times. I've landed in France. I've been on the Eurostar through France. I was going to sail to France once, but we accidentally ended up in Belgium. So there have been 3 times why I've kind of been in France, but kind of not, or I've intended to go to France, but I ended up somewhere else. And yeah, I've always wanted to actually go over and properly experience it. I will say Paris, I don't have as much interest in being in for that long. I will go through Paris, but I don't really have too much interest in staying in Paris, other than for like a couple museums. But yeah, I do kind of want to go around France at some point and eat the food. Easy mistake to make. Yeah, I know. We got on the boat as well because we were the ones sailing it, right? We got on the boat and they were like, so bad news, guys. The port we were going to go into in France is having some problems, and they said that they can't accept us on the day that we'll be arriving. So we're going to try aim for Belgium instead. And we were like, okay. You know, we were planning to go to France, but sure, we'll go to Belgium instead. And then when we got to Belgium, we had the same problem where it's like, they were like, we're not quite ready for you yet. And we ended up doing like, because you can't just sit still very easily in the middle of the ocean. So we ended up doing like, I want to say 10 to 15 figures of 8 outside the dock, just like whip, 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 until they had a space to let us in. And like, we actually, by the time we got there, we actually desperately needed to get in. So one of the crewmates had got bitten by a spider and had an allergic reaction. So we actually really needed to get him to a hospital. And they were aware of that. They were like, yeah, we get that you need to like, you know, get your crewmate to a hospital because they've been bitten by a spider and they're allergic. And like, they were okay. They were just like, it was not getting better. So like, you know, we had to take him in. But like, can you just do a few more figures of 8? So it's like, all right, guys, back on the sails. We need to do a few more figures of 8. Oh dear. Yeah, it was fun though. I did enjoy it. I felt a lot better once he'd got to the hospital though, and he was doing better. He literally just needed a couple of shots and then he was fine, but like, they weren't shots that we had on the boat with us. So it's just not very well. Oh dear, he was fine. Like literally, like he came out of hospital a couple hours later, like spick and span, all fine. Just needed to get him in there. Oh dear, never been to France. I have always intended to go, but I've never managed it. I've been meaning to go to France, but I went to Belgium. Germany be like, how did this happen? Not Paris, not that interesting. Yeah, there's a couple museums I want to go to in Paris, but I don't really have too much interest in staying in Paris. Whereas there are other places, and honestly, I just kind of want to eat food. Whenever I go traveling, well, it's Shiny as well, we are foodies. So we like, the main things we often remember about our trips, it's museums and food for the most part. And so like we kind of plan around that and like eating at places and going to eat different places and try new foods and stuff like that. So like, you know, when we're going on a holiday, one of the main focuses is like the food and like where we're going to be eating and stuff. I've always said, I said more recently, like I really want to do, there's a few things I want to do. I want to do a food tour of America. I want to try eating in like a lot of different cities in America and like trying their food. I've been to America before, so that's like, it's not like a new holiday destination for me. Like I have a lot of family over there as well. So traveling around America is not too difficult for me because there are places I can stay which aren't hotels, they're just family. But I would like to do a food tour of America one day, go to like a lot of food destinations and like plan around that. And I want to do a food tour of Asia, but that's like a much bigger trip because there are a lot of places I want to hit. Oh dear, I'm trying to figure out where I want to go this year. Hell yeah! What are kind of on the cards for you, do you think, as far as like options? Do you have any options written down, or like you're still thinking? I really want to go to Rome, but I'm off to Wales Friday in Birmingham. Oh, nice! I hope you enjoy both Birmingham and Wales. Listen, you can go to Rome as well, but like it's nice to explore sometimes. I've been to cities in the UK where I've been surprised at how good of a time that I've had, even though it's like it's the UK. It's like, oh, it's not that different. It's just a train ride away. But sometimes just staying somewhere like a little different, it's just like a nice change of pace. Going to Italy in June with some friends, hell yeah! Going to Naples, Rome, and Florence. Oh my god, you're gonna have such a good time. You're gonna have such a good time. Hell yeah, I really hope you enjoy it. That's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be hot, but yeah. Rome is pretty, but southern Italy is generally quite dirty. I mean, yeah, probably. That being said, I'm used to seeing my fair share of grime. All first lead. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. You mean what? Lind on Friday. Hell yeah. Thinking somewhere in Europe. Nice. Do you know what time of year you'll be going, or is that kind of like whenever? You can go at any time. Oh dear. Trying to think. There's a lot of places I want to go eat, honestly. Like, it's really bad to be like, yeah, kind of want to go there and eat food. One place I really want to go is South Korea. They've got a lot of food I want to try over there, but I think probably I'll need to learn a little bit of Korean before I go, because I don't know how prevalent English is, and I want to be able to eat everything. There's a lot of food I want to eat there. Where else was it that I do want to go to Italy, but it's more for history. There's some foods I want to eat in Italy, but Italy isn't so much a food destination for me, even though I know there's a lot of food there that, you know, a lot of people do go for. It's not so much for me. I just kind of want to see the buildings. France I want to go to for the food. I want to eat the French food. I actually would kind of like to go to Germany. I'd like to stop by in Germany and eat some stuff there. Like the food that I've had that is meant to be German, I've always quite enjoyed. So I would actually like to stop in Germany and eat some food there at some point. Yeah. The more I think about them, I'm like, yeah, actually, a lot of meat, which I do struggle with eating generally, but, you know, I'll pace myself. Oh dear, I've been to Italy before. My favourite place to go. My friends, oh my god, so you're gonna get to show them around. Aw, hell yeah, that's lovely. Aw, hell yeah. Spring, summer, early autumn. We could go anytime. And you've got a few places in mind. Ooh, do share. I want to go to Vietnam again. Oh, the Vietnamese food I've had has been fantastic. Yeah, you know what? I think I'd also happily go to Vietnam. There's some good Vietnamese food. Hell yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh dear. I don't think other places I want to go for the food. It's not. It's just one of the stops that I'd want to go to. I'd like to go to New Orleans at some point and eat there, because I've heard really good things about the food there, and I want to go eat there. I want to go experience that food. That's a high one on my list, honestly. I know Shiny wants to go do that one as well, so that's pretty high on our list of places we want to go eat. I want to go eat in France, Germany, New Orleans. Where else do I want to eat? What else would I feel like eating? I like fish a lot. Places that do more fish, but then Shiny's not so keen on fish, so it's like, it's a balance. I like museums. Italy's great. Yeah, so much history there. Oh dear. Munich, Copenhagen, Stockholm. Ooh, okay. Maybe someone in France would like to go to yeah, I'd like to go back to Amsterdam when it's not like 35 degrees. Like, don't get me wrong, we had a really, really good time, but god damn, it was hot. I'd like to go maybe at a slightly cooler time of year, just so that we can stay outside a little bit longer. Make sure to stop in Wisconsin. Yeah, well, we'd have to stop in Wisconsin. We have there's somewhere I have to go there, so that I have no choice. There are certain places in America where even if it's not on my tour, I have to stop there, because if my family finds out that I've been doing a tour of America and I can go speak to them, they're gonna be like, Jelly, I heard you were in the neighborhood and you didn't come by. So I'd have to make sure that I stopped at certain places, because otherwise I'm gonna be in trouble. Oh, 2 seconds. I just need to hide my screen. Sorry, I've had a bit of an update. Sorry about that. Yeah, like I said, there's just a couple things I'm having to keep an eye on right now, which are important for me. So I apologize if I'm just randomly like, I gotta go. Yeah, I need to double check, and you know, getting updates and stuff like that's important. Oh dear, the best food, yeah. Oh my god, Arius, welcome on in. How goes all the cosplay stuff? I hope it is going well. Welcome, welcome. We're a slime at the moment. A friend and myself are benefactor from an orphanage in Vietnam, so oh bless you. So you can go and see how it's going. Yeah, fair enough. Very fair. Meanwhile, I'm here like, I like to eat the sandwiches. And the coffee. Oh, I hope everything's okay. Thank you. Yeah, just keeping an eye on it, you know. It is what it is. Oh dear. Wow. I'm slowing down to do personal projects. Making my own Ooh. Wait, that's actually a really... I never thought of that. That's actually such a fun idea. Making... Oh my god. Do you have any special plans for it? You're gonna make it really brightly colored? Because like, most of the time motorbiking gear is like black with like a streak of red, maybe a streak of blue, maybe a streak of white, maybe grey, maybe a grey blue. Like, not to like dig, because obviously motorbiking armor is like for protection so that you stay safe, right? But like, it is normally pretty monotone. It's not exactly the brightest. Oh dear. Yeah, what were you making anything? Oh, it's pink. Yes. Power. This is the power of being able to make your own things. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't love my priorities. I got priorities. I do have them. Oh dear. Oh my god. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Honestly, there's probably a huge market. And not that I'm saying that you should sell this skill, especially if you're taking a break to do your own projects, but like separately, there's probably a huge market for custom motorbiking gear, right? Because like, it is pretty boring a lot of the time. And again, I know it's there for armor, like it's there to like protect you and stuff. But like, the thing is as well, I used to ride bikes because my parents both drive motorbikes, right? So like, I used to be on the back of their bike when I was little. I think I was probably like 10, maybe a bit younger than that actually. Like 8 to 10 years old when I was first on a motorbike. I was pretty young. I'm like, imagine making stuff that was like more kid and cute, right? Still like the same level of armor and protection, but like cute. Because like whenever we have pictures of like me and like my siblings growing up on the bikes, like it's black, it's all black, and like it's not very cute. And like it's, I guess it's not meant to be cute, but like we would have so bought into, like, my parents would have been like, oh yeah, we're buying them the cute stuff. I remember once one of us got a cherry helmet, and it was like, and as soon as we saw it, we were like, yes, get it for the kids. A cherry helmet, they're gonna love that. It's got sparkles in it as well, and like that was enough to like be like instant sale. Oh dear. Dear. Oh, you're fine, Eden. Thank you so much. Oh, unfortunately though, because you are French, I do now have to eat you. I'm so sorry, but yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Gonna be seeing C2 armor. Exactly, yeah. It's like when I was little, like, there was nothing. It was all really boring. And like the times where you did get color, it was like, oh, a color? My best loadout levels are Harley Davidson ones. Ah, hell yeah. Oh dear. Because we were kids, so we were like still growing quite a lot. We would only normally have one set of like helmet and armor at a time because we'd like replace them as we grew. That is the thing, is like if you have kids who are taking part in the hobby, it's very expensive because you have to buy them new armor constantly because they're growing obviously, but you can't have it like so that it doesn't fit because it's very tight. So if it doesn't fit, it'll be very uncomfortable. So yeah, if you're introducing kids to all that hobby, like it is expensive, and you have to replace the armor quite regularly. Once again though, still a market for making it cute. Oh dear. I'm not going to show you any pictures of it though. You don't get to see my small pictures. Pictures of small jelly don't exist. Oh dear. They are cute though. You just have to take my mind for it. My word for it. They're very cute. Because the helmets are like the same size as like adult helmets, because your head doesn't grow that much. So like you've got these like small beans, like me and my siblings wandering around with these massive helmets on. It makes us look like bobbleheads. Like in all the images of my family, like doing the bike stuff and going to bike shows and stuff like that, me and my siblings all look like bobbleheads. Like, we're all so small with these massive helmets. Because, yeah, my parents were very, very strict on, like, which I do agree with, by the way. I don't think this is a bad thing, but they were very strict on making sure that if we were on the bikes, that we had full sets of armor. Like, we were really, really protected, all the way down to our shoes. Like, we had to have, like, really special shoes. Like, normally they'd be, like, Doc Martens or something like that, but, like, thick shoes, right? Everything. Armor all the way down. They were very, very careful with us. So, yeah, when you see pictures of us, we look like teeny tiny Michelin Man bobbleheads. There's a really cute picture as well of one of my siblings. This was before we ever started riding them because she was a bit young at the time. But she couldn't hold her head up with the helmet on it. So the picture's just her head like, ah. Because the helmets were heavy. It's really cute. Again, she wasn't on the bike at that point. She was just trying on some of our armor, I think. But it was very cute. It's still a very cute picture of her head just being like, eh. It's so cute. That's my issues, proper fit. I'm really curvy. That's the thing, yeah, like, motorbiking armor is like, it's really thick, and so the more curvy you are, the less it will stick to you. Like, the more hourglassy you are as well, the less it's going to stick to you, because it's like straight down, very thick, very, very difficult to bend, because armor, innit? Always wear protection, always. Like, that's the thing, is I don't disagree with my parents' decision to, like, armor us up from top to bottom. Like, I don't disagree with it at all. Like, I've never been in a motorbike crash or anything like that. My parents are very, very good drivers, but I think with being on a motorbike, it's not you, it's other drivers that is always the biggest fear. Like, most motorbike crashes don't happen because the motorbike driver is, like, bad. It happens because someone didn't look for them. So they backed into them, or they pulled out into them and stuff like that, because people don't look for bikes. And so, yeah, it's you always wear protection. And you're not wearing protection because you're a bad driver, you wear protection because there are bad drivers on the road who will not keep an eye out for bikes. Yeah. And, yeah, I've never been in an accident. I know people that have, and I don't think I know anyone who's been in an accident that was their own fault. I know people that have been in accidents because people have pulled out into them, like on a motorway, like going into them, where at high speeds, like not looking, not seeing that there's a bike there, and just immediately going into them. Yeah, stuff like that. It's not the it's the other driver's fault, very clearly, because they didn't look for them. Yeah, think bike. I love my skin. Yeah, I know, me too. Ah, dear. I'll always remember this the first time, because, like, obviously, especially with young people, like, you get them used to riding on the motorbike. It's very loud, like, you feel the wind, it's a very different experience. My parents would just, like, drive, like, in and out the house a bit, like, going up and down the driveway kind of thing. And I remember when they were turning, I'd, like, lean in the opposite direction, so they'd, like, turn this way, and little me would be like, eh! You're like, you gotta stop doing that, You're throwing the whole bike off balance, just, like, let it happen. I remember them being like, stop sitting like this! They were very good about it. They taught us all very well. It's always made me really love motorbikes and stuff as well. I don't imagine that I personally will ever have, like, a license for a motorbike. I don't think it'd be super... I mean, I'm not allowed a license at all right now, so first of all, I have to be allowed to have a license full stop, but also I kind of just don't really imagine it with my lifestyle. Like, I like to carry a lot of stuff with me, like a lot of stuff, so it's like, it's useful to have a car boot, yeah. But I really like it. I still really love bikes, and I love going on other people's bikes, just for fun. Oh dear, my dad hates loud noise, but my motorcycle he loves. So we're going to buy gear. Yee! When his feet reach the air, when he can sit on it safely. Oh, hell yeah! Honestly, it's such a lovely experience, like feeling the wind as you go through like driving through like trees or forests or like sounds. It's so nice. Like, it may be a bit different when you're the driver, but from the experience of sitting on the back of the bike, it is such a relaxing and fun experience. Like, I think because they're so loud, it feels like it'd be like really not relaxing at all. But like, I would just like, depending on if I was with my mum or my dad's bike, I would just like cuddle into their back and like feel the wind in my hair and be like, ah, because I had super long hair, so it was always coming out the bottom of my helmet. I'd be like, whoosh, and then I'd be like, blah, 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 if I opened my visor, because then I get flies in my helmet. I'd be like, yeah. And I always remember it's like a really relaxing experience. Yeah. Oh dear. The only thing about it is like the armor is quite hot, so on a really hot day you don't really want to be out because it's too hot. And I was very much like, they only took us out in fair weather. Like my family might have gone all weathers, but like me and my siblings were only on the bikes if it was like okay weather. Oh dear. This is the same jelly who ran everywhere because don't out me like that. Yeah, I mean like, yeah, I did run everywhere because I thought by getting somewhere quicker it would save energy. But like, oi oi, I was a child. I had child logic. They're full face helm or open face helm. I know which ones I like. I like the ones which are like, the visor goes the whole way down. It's not just like a thin visor. I prefer because I don't like the feeling around my chin of the full visor. No, the half visor. I don't know what you call it. I do full and use a cardio assist on top of my husband and son when he's big enough. Ooh. Oh my god. I hope you have a really good time. I hope you have a really, really good time. I love it. I'm glad I shared this passion with you. Yeah! It's like, well, I don't think I'll ever be a motorcyclist myself because I'm not actually allowed to drive. I've always loved being on the back of a bike, and I've been on the back of a bike since I was like pretty young. The only thing about it is that it is expensive because when you're a kid, you're always buying armor. But I guess once you're an adult, it's not as bad because you're not growing anymore, really. But yeah, as a kid, it's very expensive. But it was fun, and I really enjoyed it. And we used to go to like motorbiking events in the UK, and we'd watch like, we'd like meet up with lots of other bikers and stuff, and it was a really good time. I had a really good time. We'd always have a lot of people because we were very small. Even when we were a bit older, we were quite short. So then we'd always have people be like, oh, look at the small tiny bikers in their full armor, and we'd be like going around these motorbike conventions. Like, we couldn't even easily put our arms the whole way down because of the armor, so you could just imagine like children with their arms like out, like Naruto running around a convention in full armor, like back. And that's what it was like. Oh dear. We had a really good time though. I always really enjoyed it. I have 3 types of helm: full face, the open face, and the ones that look like push bike helms. Oh, okay. So I've had a couple different types because again, like we replace them pretty regularly. The ones that I really liked were the ones which had like a full visor, which I guess would be the open face ones. I'm not sure the technical terminology, to be honest, but it's the ones which, just have like a really big visor. I like those ones. I like the feeling, of those ones more. It's because of all the tightness around the neck that I wasn't super keen on, especially when I was little, because the helmets are quite heavy. So it's like a tightness around the neck and a heavy helmet when you're small is quite a lot. But like, I like the full face visors. They made that feeling like a little bit better. That is exactly what it was. It was just tiny armored up children running around T-posing. Oh my god. Yeah. It was fun. I really enjoyed it. I had a really good time. And everyone would always be like, very cute. I'd be like, thank you. We are cute, aren't we? These tiny kids. Oh dear. The one thing actually though, one thing I do prefer, you get like the bikes with the thing on the back, the support at the back where you hold backwards. I never really liked that growing up. These days I'm okay with it, but like when I was a kid, I know one of my dad's bikes had it where like you couldn't hold on to him, you had to hold on to the thing behind you. I didn't like that very much. Like it's still just as safe. It's just like, I don't know. I liked holding like forward. I didn't like holding back as much. Yeah. Depends what bike I'm riding at a time. Very fair, like, you got multiple bikes, it's gonna be different. As well, like, are you a fair weather rider or like an all weather rider? Because like I know some of my family are fair weather, but some of them use them to get to work and back, so they'll do all weather. I've never ridden on a motorbike in rain, as far as I'm aware, because they only took us out like for fun, right? So they're not gonna take us out in the middle of like a rainstorm. But I'm imagining things would be a bit different if it's like pissing down with rain. Oh dear, I don't like holding back. Jelly's actually it's not, no, I just don't like holding the rail behind you. Fair weather to work, I will drive the van in rain. Yeah, see, we couldn't do that. My family and like a couple other parts as well, like they had the bike for work, which would mean all times the day and night in the lovely British weather on that bike. But then we did have fair weather bikes as well. So, you know, it depended. It really depended. But I liked the really big bike, which was the one that was being used for, I don't know what it was, to be honest, because I was small and I didn't care. I just know it was the big bike. I liked the big bike. The big bike was good. That was one of the all-weather bikes, and I liked that one. That one was really good. 2 seconds. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any updates off to one side. I think it's fine, but just double checking. You know? Oh dear. If I can ride any of my bikes, I don't care on the weather. Only thing I hate is, oh yeah, that's very fair. I think as well, like driving on ice is like, avoid it. If you're in a car, bike, van, like don't, at least here in the UK, most people don't have tires for that shit. So if you can avoid driving on ice, everyone is safer. Oh dear. I guess it's a bit different if you live somewhere which is much more accustomed to snow. But here in the UK, we're not accustomed to snow. And yeah, best not to. Unless you like absolutely have to, I suppose. It's not safe. People go off the road every year. Mine is Iron 883 Sportster. I don't have a shield, so no rain for me. Oh, fair. Yeah, actually thinking about it, the big bike did have like this big shieldy thing on the front. You have to excuse me because I was pretty young. Like, I say pretty young. I rode them till I was like, you know, left home. But I was still pretty young. A lot of the time. Some of the time. I did grow up. But I'm trying to find excuses for me not knowing. I'd have to ask. I was pretty young when I started riding them. I wasn't by the time I finished riding them, but you know. It was really fun though. We really enjoyed it. It was always a good time. We have a lot of really lovely photos as well. From those times, and yeah, I just think it's a lovely experience. I think a lot of people are quite scared of motorbikes. I remember mentioning it to a couple of people before and then being like, yeah, I wouldn't even ride on the back of one. And it's like, oh. And to be fair, I can sort of understand. I don't think it's motorbike drivers. I really do feel like it's other people not seeing bikes, and that is scary. Like, it is scary to be like, yeah, people can just run into you because they don't look, and then you're the one that will suffer the most from that. And like, I've watched bike crashes. I think I've mentioned this before. Like, we full on witnessed in front of our house once. We had to actually write witness reports for the police because we watched someone pull into a bike at high speed, and like, yeah, it's right in front of my eyes. I've seen it. It's very, very scary, and you know, it's not so much protection as like a car. Although they were wearing full armor, but still. Oh dear, I've heard about my Harleys as much as I can. Very fair. Honestly, if I was allowed to drive and I had one, I'd do the same. I used to have a Ninja, but I hated the riding position, so I got a smaller Harley. Nice. I'd like to ride on the back of one someday, but I do have the feeling... Yeah, the feeling of... I don't think you'll fall off, I will say. It would be quite tricky to fall off. Like, you'd really have to go for it. And like... I had teeny tiny legs when I started riding a bike, and I would have still struggled to fall off because there's no momentum like that to fall off it. Like, you would only fall off, I think, if the driver did that and like crashed. But the fear of getting hit is a very valid fear, and I stand with that. Like, you can't make other drivers good drivers, and so the fear of other drivers, super valid, unfortunately. It's just one of those things. That's irrational. Well, no, it's not irrational. Like, you have to, first of all, trust the driver of the bike, because if the driver is not a good driver, then sure, yeah, you might fall off. But you really have to trust other people on the road, and, like, that is a very fair fear of, like, other people on the road, yeah, are not always the best. I did have the offer once, but the driver was very... Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, it is important. I think if you're getting in a vehicle with anyone, or on a vehicle with anyone, trusting the driver is important, whether it's a car or a bike. Like, you know, car accidents happen fairly regularly because of bad drivers. Like, you know, it's important. It's important to trust whoever you get in the vehicle with, or on the vehicle with, in the case of bikes. Oh dear. Ride with experienced riders. Avoid riding with a new rider because they might not know how to adjust their lean view. Yeah. Experienced riders for sure. If you don't feel comfortable as well, you don't have to get on a bike. You do it if you want to enjoy it. Maybe like if a professional motorcyclist was doing days, like, you know, you can go to like race car, drive race car for a day. Well, just 2 seconds. My cord is loose. You know, you can go to like rally stuff, and you can do that for a day. Go to like one of the events for like motorbiking, because then they'll all be like super professional bikers, and that way you know you're gonna have a good time on the bike, and they'll make it fun for you. Yeah. And that way you can probably also rent the armor without having to like buy it, so you can be completely safe. Oh dear. We drove with him in his muscle car and he was doing a... Oh yeah, that's like... I think people think that sounds really hard, but you just look like... You don't look hard. You look like unhinged. Yeah, that just sounds unhinged to me. Look at how hog... Oh. Nice. Although when you say hog, you know what I think of? Hog roast. It just makes me think hog roast. Delicious hog roast. Yeah, that was a big note for me. Yeah, I wouldn't have trusted that either. Yeah. But yeah, if you go to like rally events, if you go to like, there's like experiences you can have where like they will rent out the armor for you, and that way you don't have to worry about having a helmet and all of that stuff. And also you can ride with an experienced driver, someone who does this kind of stuff with new people a lot, and then you can have the experience in a safe way if you ever wanted to. Yeah. That's probably would be my recommendation. If it's something that, I mean, if it's not something that interests you, there's no reason to do it at the end of the day. Like, you might as well only do the things that interest you. But if it interested you, that's probably the best way of doing it. I would really like to drive a rally car one day and go drifting around like a track. I think a lot of the time you can actually do that without a license as well, which is perfect for me. So like you just like go in and you do it for like a time, and they teach you how to like drift and stuff, and I would love to do that. I'd really love to have a go at that. I think as it stands, unless things change, it'll be my only way of driving a car, and it's like, if my only way of driving a car is drifting around a racetrack, then hell yeah, that's what I want to do. It just sounds so much fun. I want to go vroom, 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 all over a racetrack, and I want to spin and all that kind of stuff in a controlled way. I have 3 custom built hogs at home. Nice. I'd like to do that too. Yeah. It just always sounds really, really fun. Just like, teach me how to drift. Teach me how to do all of that. I'll put on initial D, and I'm gonna go around your track a few times. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd like to do that. I think that sounds really, really fun. One day. It's like on like the bucket list of things I'd like to do. Spinning around racetrack. Oh dear. It just sounds so fun. I mean, I'd also go and like, I wouldn't mind going on one of those experiences where you sit next to somebody going around a racetrack really, really fast as well. I would also like to do that, because they like properly drift into like G-force in the car, and it's like, wah! Like, I'd really like to do that too. I think that's probably a different experience, but it probably happens at like the same place, right? Or the same sort of places, where you get in the car with someone who's just really, really good at driving and goes really, really fast. I want to do that one day too. Like high speed, going around in a car, hell yeah, drifting. Yeah, I want to do it. I want to be in the car with someone who's good at it, and I want to give it a go myself. Yeah, I want both of those things. I just feel like it'd be a different experience having someone else doing that, especially if there's someone who really knows what they're doing. So I would like to have both of those experiences one day. Oh dear. One day. I mean, I've got like my whole life to do that, to be honest, so that's fine. I don't have to be in any rush. It's nice to come up with plans of things I'd like to do one day, though. One of my favorite bikes is a wartime BSA. It's more of a bone skater, but it's an awesome ride. How many bikes do you have out of interest, Epi? I'm just curious. How many bikes do you have? Ah, dear. I went on a coaster that was kind of like a mountain, but yeah, that was terrifying on the first turn. The only, I think, like extreme coaster that I've been on is the one at Thorpe Park, the one that goes up and down, Stealth. I've been on Stealth, and I'd done it twice, and both times I like screamed the entire way up and the entire way down. I didn't stop screaming from the start to the beginning. We have a beautiful photo of because the first time I went on it, I was a little bit younger. I think I was only just old enough to go on that ride, to be honest. And I was like, yeah, I'll go on it. And my mouth, I have never seen my mouth as big. Between me screaming that much and also like the G-force, I look like a creepypasta in it because my mouth is so big. It's like I genuinely just look like a creepypasta lady. It's a very funny picture though. You went on Stealth? Why did you go on the and anything else? Oh no, I've been on the other rides there as well. I think Nemesis, Colossus, and Saw are the other ones that I would have been on at the time or over the years. I don't know if they have any new coasters. I've done all of them, but I also did Stealth, and Stealth is easily like the big one there. You see it from all over the park. It's very big. I can't remember if it's the fastest acceleration in Europe for a roller coaster or something like that. It's something like that. It's very fast. I like Stealth. I also want to go back to Thorpe Park at some point. I've always had really good time there. Yeah. Last count, last count 14, but I rebuilt. Oh, okay. So you kind of almost like circulate. That's fair. That's fair. Understood. Now they got nothing new other than I've been on Saw. I'll be honest, I thought Saw was okay. I think it's because it doesn't have quite the fear of Stealth, and like I kind of preferred Nemesis for all of the turns and corners and stuff. So, and also the queue for Saw is always so goddamn long. I was like, it's a good ride, but I think I prefer to queue less and go on Nemesis. And I don't think I've been on Swarm. I don't think I've been there since Swarm's been there. Or maybe I didn't, the queue was too long, I don't know. That's the thing, sometimes if the queue's really, really long, I just won't bother. I'll just queue for like Stealth a couple times. It's a lot quicker. Or the teacups, I also really like teacups. Like spinning them. Like, we were on the teacup ride at Legoland, and Shiny was spinning us so fast that I was literally spinning around the teacup. Like every time I'd do it, be like, wee, nice spin, and then Shiny would do it, and I'd be like, what? And like my butt would just hit Shiny high velocity as I span around because he does it so goddamn quickly, and they're so slippery. They're like plasticky and slippery. So I just be like, whoop, and I have to like inch myself back to my seat. Oh dear. Kirill, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. We are doing work, I promise. It's just slow. We're making a shiny tentacle, but it's just, we've been chatting a lot, listen, I'm having a nice clean chatting. Swarm is my favorite. Oh, really? Okay, well then that's a good reason to go on it. Yeah, Nemesis used to be my favorite. Like that was normally my go-to because it didn't have as long as a queue, and I liked the ride. I don't mind Colossus, but it's not my favorite. It's all right. It's all right. This was mid. Fair. Oh dear. I think I think that was a record. It might be broken by now. I think it did hold the record for the fastest acceleration in Europe for a roller coaster. And to be fair, it does hit you. I think, who is it? Someone in my family got whiplash on that roller coaster.
Jelly jelly, 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 jelly jelly. Fight me, bro.
Oh. Okay, I can fight. I buy them at auction and restore them and keep them about 3 months, and then I've ride on them though. That's fair. You know what? I think I'd do the same. Still funny. Welcome back, Steve. Well, I hope you're still doing all right. We're talking about roller coasters and fast speed and G-force and all that kind of stuff. Oh dear. I will say, since having migraines, I have been kind of avoiding roller coasters just because I always have like a base level nausea, and I was like, I don't want to like accidentally trigger it too much. So I would probably wait until my migraines were a bit better before going back on a roller coaster before, but I always used to really enjoy them. They were always my favorite part of theme parks. So I'm hoping once I'm a little bit better that that'll be fine. Because yeah, the other thing is, roller coasters always have such long goddamn queues. I love coasters. I really need to go to a theme park again soon. Yeah, I I do really like coasters. I'm really hoping that at some point I can go back on them again and not have to like worry so much. But we'll see. Fingers crossed, in a couple years, I'll be there. Until then, I do still enjoy the teacups. I still have a good time on the teacups. They're still fun to me. I think we did the teacups at Legoland like 3 times. And like, we would both be pissing ourselves laughing by the end of it. We'll be looking at us like we were mental, but it's because I kept like swinging around the entire cup. It was so much fun. I had a really good time. Oh dear. I tend to like quite high rides as well. Like any rides where you can get like a really good view of the park. I like those. And they're kind of simple a lot of the time. They're just like Ferris wheels or something like that. But I do like to get a good view. I appreciate a good view. You do base jumping or free falling. Yeah, I know a few people. They do the parachute jumping. Yeah. It's never really been on my bucket list to do it. But like, I'm also like, it might be fun. It's like not the same on my bucket list as going in like a really fast car. But like, I guess I'm not completely opposed to it either. It's just one of those things where it's like, I should say as well, like, I used to have a fear of heights. I don't really have so much of a fear of heights anymore, or falling. I do very specifically have a fear of airplanes, but it's not to do with falling or crashing. It's just, I don't like airplanes. They hurt my ears. Oh dear. I like intense or fast stuff. Yeah. I used to have a fear of coasters. See, I've never had a fear of coasters. I've always kind of enjoyed them. I've done them pretty young. I was always a person waiting to get tall enough to go on the roller coaster. I will say, there are a few rides where, having seen them at theme parks, I do not like them as much because I just fear that they're not super stable. Because I guess I don't mind them at theme parks, but at like Fates and Fairs, I don't go on the rides at Fates and Fairs very often. Because there's something about them that feels less safe because you see them moving a lot. It's the movement on them that gets me. So I don't tend to do anything other than like maybe bumper cars or maybe teacups. I don't go on any of the more intense rides there because I'm like, I don't know if I trust you. I think you'd enjoy it. I might do. It's like one of those things where it's like, maybe if the opportunity came up, I'd do it. But like, I don't know that I'm gonna go out of my way for it, you know? Like, in a bad experience, yeah. I was tempted to go on one doing a fair near me, but I saw one on the support. Yeah, it's stuff like that. It's like seeing supports not touching the ground, or I've seen a support come out of the ground mid of the ride, and I'm like, yeah, like I'm sure there's probably some safety procedure in what do you call it? Some safety procedure in place, but like I don't like how it looks, so I don't do it. I am not gonna do cliff jumping. I know that I'll never do cliff jumping. I respect people that do. I will never do cliff jumping. I have seen things in real life, in person, that will make it so that I never do cliff jumping. Yeah, never. You see a certain unfortunate thing happen, and be honest, I can't in my good mind ever do it after that. I will fall out of a plane. I will do base jumping. I will do bungee jumping. Bungee jumping probably is the one of the 3 that I'm most interested in because I like getting a good view. But like, I would do those. I'll never do cliff jumping. No. I would much rather jump out of a plane. And I think as well it's more like I'm not going to say what I saw because it's very against TOS and there's no way for me to easily describe it without... But I could say it was bad. I could say it was bad. Very bad. Very, very bad. And yeah, never do it again. Never do it. Oh dear. Bungee jumping is amazing. Yeah, see, out of the 3, bungee jumping is the one that probably appeals to me the most. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm sure you get a good view parachuting as well, but I almost kind of just want to, like, do the bungee jump and then, like, just leave me hanging. Just leave me down there so that I can continue to get a good view. Don't pull me up. Leave me down there. So yeah, I can imagine myself doing that probably the most out of the 3. Some of my family have jumped out of planes before, so I almost expect that's just something that I'll end up doing. But yeah, I don't know. I think bungee jumping. Oh, you know, I would kind of like to do caving again one day. I've done caving before, but I was kind of young, and I feel like I would enjoy it more now. Also, Sammy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing that. I saw caving, I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of a fun one. Mining, I almost went backwards off around 100 jumps, which I was roped in, yeah. You'll never do caving. Yeah, I think caving is, if you're claustrophobic, not worth it at all. Only cake. Understood. You don't like planes so much. Well, yeah, Arius, that's literally been my thought, is like, I have been in airplanes and wished that I could just jump out of them. Like not in like a depressing way, but more in like I would rather be parachuting down than to remain one more second in this airplane. Because my fear is not falling, my fear is the airplane itself, and I would rather jump out. Last time I was in a plane, I was going to Spain, and like about an hour in, and it was only like an hour and a half flight, an hour in, I was just desperate to get out of that plane. I was like, literally, give me a parachute, I will land where I land. Like, yeah, my fear is not the jumping out, my fear is being in the airplane. So yeah, legit, I have had that thought many a time. Oh, the Travertine Flowstone Caves is so beautiful though. I've been in a few caves. I did most of my caving when I was less than 18, so then I was still younger, so I've not done it as an adult, but the times that I did go, I really enjoyed it. But then I'm not really claustrophobic with stuff like, I get a bit claustrophobic with other people, but I'm not claustrophobic with like rocks. So, I know there's, Shifty, have you seen in Wales, it's actually, to be fair, in Wales there's a lot of good caving, if that is something that interests you. I've done caving in Wales a couple times. There's like a letterbox challenge, which if you're claustrophobic, you will hate it, because you can't see the other side, but it's basically like, it looks like a little letterbox in the rocks, and you crawl through it very, very carefully, and then you will come out the other side. But, yeah, that was fun. I really enjoyed it. I think when I did it, I was the first person to go through, because I was just like, I want to see the other side of this letterbox. And also, I want to see what it's like crawling through. And I'm also not claustrophobic like that, so let's go. But it's really, it's an interesting experience, yeah. Having so much rock around you is definitely different. I'm terrified of duty-free toll. I'm very afraid of it. No, I just really don't like being in airplanes. Being in airplanes is like a collection of all the things I hate. And then also, I have really thin ears. What do you call them? Thin ear tubes? So my ears, they get very swollen. And like, by the time that we land, normally I'm actually pretty much deaf. So it's like, it's really painful. It's painful enough that I can barely speak when we're landing in the airplane. And like, I do have some stuff from the doctor that does make it like a little bit better, but like, I'm still basically deaf 24 hours after we land in a plane. And like, so when people are like, there's no reason to be scared, it's like, you don't understand. There is actually 100% reason for me to be scared to get in an airplane, because it's excruciatingly painful and I go deaf for 24 hours. like, there is so much reason for me to be afraid of planes. Like, the amount of people that have told me my fear is very irrational, it's like, oh yeah, sure, the fear of being in pain, yeah, that's super irrational, yeah. There are some things they can do, but unfortunately some people just don't handle pressure changes very well. The best thing you can do is like get things to put in your ear that mean that the pressure doesn't change. It's difficult to balance it on short flights because you're meant to do it like an hour before you land, but if it's a shorter flight, it's like you basically just keep them in the whole time. And it does help, but it doesn't stop the pain entirely. And I've had that since I was a kid. Like, I never used to have a phobia of airplanes, and it's like, it's developed over catching airplanes multiple times because every time it gets more painful. Like, when I was little, it hurt, but it was like manageable. And then as I gotten older, it's got worse and worse. And then I have quite a bit of damage to the inside of my ear after an incident, which actually I would have known Shifty at the time. In my second year of university, I had like an incident, and I have a lot of damage now to my inner ear on one side, which is why my balance is not so good as it used to be. But yeah, after that, it's just agony. Trying to fly is so painful. And so yeah, there you go. There's my phobia. I mean, I think it makes sense. How many people here like being in pain? Actually, don't answer that. Actually, let's not ask the question, hey chat, who likes pain? Because someone's gonna be like, me. I'm gonna be like, oh. Oh dear. Okay, fair enough. Oh dear God. No, it's fine. I mean, it's not anyone's fault. But like, I am very, very afraid of flying. And I think the thing for me is I will fly, but I want my migraines to be better because I think it's probably a worst case scenario to be having a migraine while while my ears are literally swelling shut. I don't think I can imagine like a more painful flying experience. And so I am waiting to fly until my ears are, not my ears, my migraines are a little bit better because I handle one thing at a time, you know? Handling both at the same time? No. One at a time. Okay, Shifty. Oh God, I'm gonna... I'm watching you guys. I'm watching you guys. Anyone gonna vote? Anyone gonna vote in the poll? There we go. Not me. Guys, you're online. Stuff that happens online. I didn't vote. I have not voted. What the heck? You would hear me if I voted as well, because like my mouse is like... Oh wait, actually, does that not pick up? It's pretty loud for me. Okay, well, whatever. Someone voted me like, ah! Oh no, we got one. To be fair, actually, though, if you watch my streams regularly, I think you're automatically a masochist. Watching these streams regularly, that's masochism play, you know? I'm sorry. So, anyone who says not me, you're lying. You're lying. I appreciate the thought. But you're lying. You're here, and so... Yeah, I'm afraid you're automatically in the me category. Oh! Where'd that go? Sorry, I like lost a sequin off to the side. There you go. Jelly! What? Ah, dear. I think you jellyfish. Thank you! Arius, did you know that they can be like... oh, wait, I need to click the thing first. 2 seconds. I can do it. There you go, look at this. They are skilled being with many talents. Oh dear, go on, say it. Do the thing.
Hello, hi, Arius.
See you? He can say hi. He's a chatty bean. Oh dear. Yeah. You cute jellyfish. You chatty. Maybe not as chatty as me, but still chatty. To be fair, it's probably a good thing if you're not as chatty as me. That might be more of a detriment to your life. Oh dear. Yeah, there's so many cute things. Yeah, I surround myself with cuteness. My model, maybe not quite so much. My model can go evil at like the click of a button. And they can be very grumpy with you. Yeah. Angry. Yeah, most of the time I keep this model. Oh no. Yeah, they yeah, not me, there you go, but you are all lying because you watch my streams. Stop. Not strawberry. They are evil. They're made of pure meanness. Yaha, Shifty. I was thinking to add a halo to this one, but then I thought I'm best not. I don't want people to think we're suddenly not an 18+ stream, so I better not add a halo. Oh dear. I also don't want people to think that any like specifically religious stuff is happening here. Yeah, I mean, unless your religion is praying to the duck, I'm afraid not. Sorry. We are a praise the duck kind of stream. I'm so sorry. Jelly, yeah? You got something to say, Shifty? You can say it to my face. I think a little. There we go. Cough. Oh. Wait. Not on here? If not here, then where? Cough. Wait, no, there's nothing. Discord. Oh, it's Discord. Oh, is it in the, it's in the, okay. Jesus Christ. Why is it that people... Okay, I want to be very clear with all of you. I want to be really, really clear with everybody in chat right now. If someone in chat gets banned, 99% of the time, it's me. I'm the one who does it. It's me. It's me half the time. And even if it isn't me, you know the one who decides if you stays banned? Me. It's me. Why does nobody think that I wield my hammer with force? What the heck? Oh dear. Honestly, it's like I don't have I have no control. I have no control in my own streams. People just assume that I have nothing to do with anything that happens here. Yeah, you're right. I have nothing to do with anything that happens here. Oh my god. Jesus. I'm an adult. I do have some control over the stuff that happens in my stream, surprisingly. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's like a trend on this stream. I'm not gonna say who it was because they don't deserve any attention, but like when people ask to be unbanned, they assume that it's like my mods have made a mistake, or that my mods are being like power hungry, or that my mods are like shitty, and it's like, my dudes, it was me. It's me. My dudes. Or like, maybe my mod did ban you, but you know who kept you banned? Me. You know who wrote things on your profile so that other streamers could see it? Me. You know who fully documented your activities so that every other streamer that we share can see it? Me. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Don't you extra doubt me? I'm an adult. Mods are shit. I mean, our mods are pretty... Well, one of my mods is shifty. The other three have different names. Oh, four have different names, yeah. Yeah. Ever's closer to used to be so shitty. Wasn't me. I actually don't remember who it was. It was me! Oh my god. Yeah, this one was me. It was me. I banned them. It was me. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like, yo, I looked at your chat history. I decided whether or not you were actually a positive benefit to the stream, and I decided that you weren't. I decided that your presence here made the stream worse more times than it made the stream better. And so I got rid of you because you weren't fun to talk to. And like, yo, this is my space. I want to talk with people that are fun. I don't want people to talk to that are kind of like either not fun or like actively make stream a less fun place for me to be. You were removed because you weren't fun. If you're here listening, you weren't fun to talk to. Oh dear. Honestly, if people stay banned on this channel for any length of time, or not permanently, because there are people that I do unban after like a period of time because of like one bad thing they've done, or I've had to remove it from stream, stuff like that. But if you're permanently banned from stream, it's normally because of you. Like, just gonna be very clear. It's not because my mods are ego hungry, or it's not because I am like a fragile flower. It's because you, like, honestly, you have to take a fair amount to piss us off. I think in this particular case, it was to do with the sexism, right? Yeah, and you know what? I don't think that I was wrong. Because if you genuinely think that it was my mods making the decision rather than me, the streamer, I got a vibe from you. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't right. But the way that you talked in chat was you kept making sexist remarks, and then you, even when you're banned, you assume that it's one of the male mods because God, you know, a female couldn't do that. Oh my god. The evil music as well. Yeah, I got the evil music. This is my villain arc. Now, I've always been really open about that kind of thing. If you get banned on stream, you have to work pretty hard. God forbid a woman ban me. Yeah. And like, this is the second one in a row, I want to say, where they just assume that I have nothing to do with it. Like, can you talk to your mods because they're clearly out of control? Or like, I'm going to hurt your mods because they made this decision. Or like, you've got bad mods and so you'll fail kind of thing. And it's like, my dudes, I always have the final say when it comes to unbanning. And the best way to get permanently banned on this channel is to attack my mods. Like, genuinely. There is a difference between being like, I think your mods misunderstood what I was saying. I was making a comment about this, but because of Twitch lag, it came across wrong, you know? There's a difference between that and being like, I'm going to kill your mods. Or your mods are going to make your stream fail. Or your mods are this, that, the other. Like, it's very, very different. And like, I'm not going to say the mods never make mistakes, because everyone makes mistakes. But like, threatening our mods is the best way to get like a permanent ban. I will never, if I see in your record that you've been rude or, you know, aggressive towards the mods, you will never be unbanned. Ever. And I will make that note on your profile too, because I think it's really important that this person, whoever it is, that other streamers know that they will not respect your mod team or your rules. Because that's what it comes down to. If you don't respect the mods, you're not respecting the rules. So, best to know that ahead of time. Yeah. Oh my god. What did you say? Bad mod, how rude. Shifty good mod. We love Shifty. We love our mods. This is the thing. I think most streamers really love their mods. You know, they really appreciate, I really appreciate the work that the mods do. And like, when someone decides to threaten them or stuff like that, it's really sad. It's really sad. And it makes me sad as well, because it makes it feel like the mod team who work so hard for this stream get like the full brunt of people being aggressive and rude, when it's like, all they've done, half the time, they're not even the ones banning them. Half the time it's me. And it makes me really sad that my mod team get threatened just for upholding the rules. And that's why I'll be quite nasty to people, honestly. Like, I won't hold back if someone makes it about the mods. Like, any other reason, it's a little different. And there are people that we've banned, like, for other reasons, which I will consider unbanning in the future, but that I'm just a bit worried about them, or that, the other. We've done that before. But if you threaten our mods, you'll never be unbanned. Never. Oh dear. We love the mods. We do love the mods. I can be your angle or your devil, same. Wow, that's crazy, yeah. It's really, it makes me really sad. It makes me really sad when people are rude to our mod team. Like, in this case, it's kind of funny because it's just clearly they don't believe that, like, I could have ever banned them. But, like, yeah, it makes me sad when people are rude to our mods, because they work really hard and they do really good stuff and they make the stream more fun. And the only thing that they do that might upset you, I guess, is uphold the rules that I have set as the streamer, uphold my boundaries as the streamer, which again really helps me with my streams. So like, they haven't done anything. I think as well, you know, especially with ones like Shifty, who I know them in real life, I know them outside of streaming. So like, it makes me sad when people send threats towards them, because like, I don't want being a mod on my channel to mean that you have to expect to be threatened by people. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, very, very sad, very sad. Finding incredibly fun people call me ew, basically on instinct. Aww. That's cute. Heck yeah. Yeah, I mean, this one's not particularly threatening. I like though, is that, it is an unban request. They did an unban request, just say they didn't want to be unbanned. Maybe one day. I'm gonna leave them, by the way, don't ban or unban them, leave them. Leave them. Leave them. Let it stew. Leave them. Oh dear. Let it stew. Yeah, leave them. Oh dear. Yeah, it does make me sad that the mods almost have to expect that. Like, I don't think they deserve that. I don't think anyone's gonna think that they deserve that. Any rational thinking person is gonna be like, yeah, let's not treat people like that. But there are a lot of unhinged people on Twitch. Yeah. Oh dear, another story for the ban broth. Ban broth. Actually, I like that. Hell yeah, I'll ban broth. Let it stew. Oh dear. Yeah, no, sorry for the sudden subject change, by the way. I just want to be really, really clear that, like, we don't accept or tolerate any kind of abuse being put towards the mod team here. I think that's pretty standard on most streams, but just to be like, you know, it's a good time to re-emphasize it. We don't stand for that. Mod team work really hard here, so you know, if you think the mods have made a mistake, approach them calmly like they're human beings, and we will approach you calmly like a human being. But if you come at us threatening, being rude, generally unkind, we won't do anything. We'll just let you stew. You'll be added to ban broth. Yeah, apologies for the Raymond. You're fine, you're fine. I think it is an important thing to say every now and again, because you do still get people coming through who think that that's the best way of getting unbanned, is to like be rude to the mod team. Yeah. And like, it does happen. I think for some reason a lot of people seem to think that like mods are just totally power hungry and out of control. These are friends who I've asked to help me. Like they're not out of control power hungry people, they're friends. Means we can't bully them. Oh, you can bully the mods, just like, you know, don't harass them, don't threaten them. Like there's a difference between like bullying, like fun bullying, and being actually rude. Yeah. Don't be actually rude. What is that, Shifty? What abomination have you just put in my chat? You can bully, but yeah, exactly. If you do bully the mods, get ready to be bullied back with extra stuff, because they have a lot more power in this stream than most people do. They bully back harder. Oh dear. Yeah, well that's kind of that's how it goes. Shifty Jelly said I can bully you. It did say that, you're right. And like literally, as if on cue, Nightbot, thank you for shouting out our mod team. We have a fantastic mod team on this channel. We have 5 mods. We have Shiny, who is very much a background mod, and Zero, who doesn't stream themselves. But we have Deimos, Shifty, and Vile, who are all streamers. Very, very talented beings, do amazing streams on their own channel. If you do like our streams and you appreciate our mod team, definitely go check them out. The best way of sending them some love is to go send them a follow and support them on their own channels. So yeah, if you if you like the work our mod team does, definitely go send them some love. I think as well, Shifty, aren't you just a couple of followers away from a big follower goal? Do correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you're very close to your like next follower goal. Yeah. Oh wait, so did my music just stop? And I just didn't notice? There you go, there you go. Actually, I kind of want to go to the next one. Yeah. Yeah. I barely stopped. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm 3 away. 3 away from next big follower goal. So yeah, if anyone wants to help Shifty get to their next big follower goal, they're a very, very fun streamer. They have been doing a lot of streams recently, actually. Do a mixture of like arts and games. Kind of similar to us here, except ours is like sewing in games, theirs is arts and games. Yeah, definitely send them some love. Oh dear. Oh, hell yeah, what's that from? I'm vibing over here. This is Super Hexagon. Super Hexagon was a game I used to play a lot in university. I really like it. You just have to get out of the hexagon. It's great. I enjoy it a lot. But the soundtrack for Super Hexagon is fantastic. There's also the Open Hexagon soundtrack, which is also really good. Like if you like the hexagon stuff, there's a couple and they're good. You know you're good. Oh dear. Oh. Boy, it sounds like an amazing soundtrack. It's really good because the game is in time with the music. Yeah, so it's like if you find that kind of thing satisfying, which personally I do, playing the game is super satisfying because it's like in time with the beats. Like I could tell you like the bit that you're reaching because of the music. Like all the levels are like synced up to the music. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. I really love Super Hexagon. I can't really do it very easily because there's a lot of flashing lights in Super Hexagon these days. But like, it will always hold a special place in my heart. I really like that game. Considering how long, like each round is like, I want to say like 1 minute long if you're okay at the game. Like when you're first starting, most of your games will be about 10 seconds. As you get better, you might have a game that lasts a couple minutes long if you're lucky. But yeah, like I would say that's probably like the maximum you're looking at as like a casual player, like maybe a 2-minute game if you're good. Excuse me. But like, yeah, I've got like I'm like getting close to 10 hours in that game, I think. And considering Each level is like, if you're good at it, a couple minutes. I've played a lot. I had a game that... There's no way you had a game that lasted... I mean, a game session that lasted an hour, maybe. A single game, though? Nah, you can see Bird in that hiccup? Yeah, they do sound a bit budgie-esque. I don't know what to say. Oh, dear. That's why they have Screech after them. A single game. There's no way you played a single game for 1 hour. Like, that would get you the world record, I think. Like, doesn't it? Doesn't that get you the world record? I'm pretty sure there's no way. I thought the world record was like 10 minutes and something. I could be wrong though. Maybe it's changed. Maybe it got easier, I don't know. Already completed it, mate. Oh dear. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I got a tiny shadow roll! Wait! Hello! Tiny shadow roll! Hello! I can wave back now. I mean, I could also wave with my human hands, but like, I can wave with my VTuber hands. Hell yeah. Double wave. Oh dear. Video, thank you! Yeah, I really like her. We made her last week. So we did the art. Technically, I did a lot of the art off stream because I was never going to do the art on stream. But then my plans changed, so I did some of the art on Wednesday. And then Thursday, Friday, we rigged her. I did add some extra bits overnight, and like I did a lot of testing on Saturday because I didn't stream on Saturday. And now we have her. And I like her a lot. She ended up pretty cool. She's a lot of different things. I can woo at you now. A woo! She's got so many features. Oh dear. Yeah. Look at big eyes. Big eyes. Oh dear. She can also be evil. I don't need the big eyes for that though. I can be like, ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, is that added shadow? Ugh. It feels really mean though. Ugh. No. There we go. No, I'm sorry. No. I don't think that. That was evil jelly. That's not me. Eyes are big and sparkly. Yeah. I also have this. Bah! Oh dear. Yeah, I got a lot of features. Rainbow. Well, technically, I can't say that it's Bath because that is against TOS. So it's the pride flag that I store in my mouth. That's my mouth flag. Yeah. Yeah, you're not allowed to throw up on stream, and VTubers these days have to follow the same rules as regular streamers. So I'm being a little bit careful with TOS. That's my rainbow flag. That's for Pride Month. Yeah. That's my rainbow flag that I keep in my mouth. Yes, and I can let it out. Exactly. Yeah, that's just where I store my flag. Very important. So look at all the stitching. Look at all that. Zebra stripes. We all know the crochet kitty bag with the yeah. Where it's, you know, I am gay rights. Yeah, rights. Ah, gay rights. Yeah. Oh, wait, can I do the? It's almost like I'm sending out lasers. Like, oh dear. Hell yeah. Obviously, derivative. Yeah. Derivative one. Yeah. Charging the laser. Yeah. How are you doing? I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm getting very distracted. We're like getting close to having streamed for 4 hours, and I've done this, which is a little embarrassing, but it's okay, you know. I've been getting very distracted because it's a new model as well. So I'm just double checking that I haven't had any updates. It's a new model, so I'm like still getting used to the kinks of it and whether or not I need to change anything. But yeah, it's been pretty good. I've been really enjoying myself. I'm going to be using a model a lot more. I don't really want to talk about why exactly yet, but like A lot of people might already know, but I'm going to be using the model a bit more going forward, which is why I wanted a really nice up-to-date model, just because it would be something that I'll be using a lot. So get used to seeing her. She'll be here for a while. I'm not worried about having shown my face in the past, and I probably will show it again in the future, but just in the meantime, I'll be using my model a bit more. Ah, dear, that's the main thing. Hell yeah. And honestly, I've been really enjoying her. She's a really, really fun model. She's got some really cool features as well. Like, if I was to just scoot up a little bit so you can see me a bit here, like, one that I really like is I can crochet and I can also sew. So, like, if I wanted to, if I'm working with, like, a bigger piece of fabric, I can have these, like, sliders on, which I really, really like. I also have that I can have short hair or long hair, so maybe I, like, tie my hair up and do my sewing, you know. Nice. As you saw earlier, I can wave people in, and I can also do heart eyes, which I really, really like. I've got my big woo eyes. I've got music for when we're doing like the singing and stuff. I do have this one as well. And then of course we have our cat ears, our sleeping, and our work table. Yeah. So I've got like a lot. I got a lot of options with her, which is really nice. I did want a few more options. I made more than I thought I was going to, but yeah. She's got a lot. She's got a lot to work with. We're here for rants and vibes. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Same. Always room for more. Well, I'm gonna run out of room on my keyboard if I'm not careful. Like, I'm already having to use tab as one of mine, which is not ideal. Tab is not an ideal one to use, but I only really have access to half my keyboard most of the time, like, unless I move quite a bit. So I'm using up. Oh no, you don't want to use shift. You want to use, like, I'm using like Z and then something else. You want to avoid shift and control because those are, you know, actual keyboard commands as well. So they'll do, if you accidentally use those, they'll do stuff on your stream while you're doing your stream. Yeah. So you have to be careful to use ones that aren't actual, like, Windows combinations and stuff. Otherwise you're gonna get screwed. I've had this issue before. When I originally did it, I did everything control and then stuff, but obviously, like, control and stuff is actual commands, so that's why I'm more careful these days, because I was like screwing up my stream setup every stream, being like, why is everything moving around? It's because I'm using actual, like, console commands. Yeah, that's my fault for, like, my hotkeys. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a learning curve, definitely. Oh dear. I can't believe how slow we've gone today. I'm so sorry for everyone who was watching for crafts. I'm not normally this slow. I've been so distracted today. Oh, I will say though, I've had a really nice stream. Thanks everyone who did join. I'm not ending right now, but I don't know, just in case you leave before the end, I really appreciate everyone who did join today. I don't want to go into a lot of detail, but, like, as I mentioned earlier in reference to yesterday, I've had a pretty rough 24 hours, and I wasn't even sure if I was going to stream today, and then tomorrow I have another pretty rough thing happening. Unfortunately, this last week has it's just not been very kind to us. So I've not been in, like, the best mental state. But, like, having everyone to chat to and being able to, like, have a fun conversation for a few hours, I've really appreciated it. Or you're gonna get the kids ready for school? Take care. Thank you for popping by. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. By the way, I don't know if they still stream, but Arius is a very, very talented cosplayer. If they do still stream it, they're definitely worth checking out. They do pretty amazing work. There we go. All caps. Mates say, I had a great day yesterday, but they thought that was super hard. Yeah, it's like the bad thing comes in free kind of stuff, so we've had a lot over the last week, but yesterday in particular was really, really bad, and tomorrow is then, I know tomorrow is bad. Like, you know, people say they're gonna psych yourself into it, but, like, I know it's gonna be a hard day, and yeah, so I really appreciate, you know, being able to, like, chill with everyone for just a day. And, like, taking some time out, because I've said it many times, but, like, I definitely use streaming as, like, an escape, which a lot of people say is very unhealthy, which maybe it is. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist, but, like, I definitely use streaming as an escape, and it's been a really fun place to escape to this last week. I've really enjoyed hanging out with everyone. It's been good. Oh, damn. Super hard today, that 50%. That's still pretty rough, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a good vibes. Oh, and I'll send good vibes to you, too. Heck yeah. I was have to go and call the manager, but Oh, this is the other Hexagon soundtrack. This is Open Hexagon, I think, now. You got a new book? What new book did you get? I actually have a book coming in the post, which I'm really, really excited to get. We were talking about it on stream yesterday a bit because it is basically just like pattern making from the 16th century. Or is it 17th century? It's 16th or 17th century. I think technically it's a little bit of both, but it's mainly 17th century. And they show you how people used to make patterns. I'm very excited. It's probably not like super exciting for most other people, but like I'm really excited to get it. I want to learn more about pattern making in the 16th century. Hell yeah. Alright, that's cool, yeah. I'm really excited. It's a second-hand book, so it's going to take a little longer to arrive than like if I was getting it through Amazon or something, but yeah. I'm super excited. Mine's next to Old English. Oh my god, we both. How did we both get history books? Oh dear, we're both like, ah yes, this is the week that we do history. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Have you got yours already? Yeah, you got yours today. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Hell yeah. Hope it's in good nick. Ah, it's fine. As long as it's legible, I don't really mind if it's in good nick or not because it's for me. The only time I really mind is if it's for other people. Like, I don't mind getting a bit of a dodgy looking book, as long as the information is legible, it's all fine. So let's setting another one on the same subject, but that won't be here till Wednesday. But that gives you time to start the first one, right? So like, you get a bit of a head start. Yeah, that's the main bit. Yeah, the only time I worry is if I'm buying it for somebody else. And then, of course, I'd like it to be in good condition. But if it's just for me, like... The thing is, I'm a messy person, so even if it gets to me in good nick, by the time that I'm done with it, it probably won't look that good anyway. So, like, why bother? Waste of time. Yeah, it gives you time to start the first one. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm lucky my one's not a very long book, because it is, like, literally just how they made the patterns. So it's just, like, a pattern making thing, which is good, because I do struggle with reading. But there's lots of pictures, which is good. You got a picture book. Hell yeah. No, I'm very excited for it. I don't know when mine will arrive though. I just like doesn't give a specific date. So it means I'm just excited for it every day. Yeah, it'd be different to see how yeah, are you gonna show it on stream? I mean I can do. We did some designing on stream yesterday. We kind of revamped the next cosplay we're gonna be making. The reason I got this particular book is because we're going to be making a costume which is the collective from Owl House reimagined from the 16th century. So we were doing some like drawings of like the items, but I would like to make them in a more traditional way if possible. So like, even though like, yes, this is the shape it'll end up being, which is quite a traditional shape, it'd be useful to look at how they would have used to have made this. Is a double, I think. It'd be useful to see how they were originally making them so I can stick to that as accurately as possible. And with a lot of other elements like the embroideries and stuff like that, yeah. Let's keep all that. Double, yeah, double. It's more I don't know how to pronounce it. I still need to look that one up. Someone said double, but I've been calling it doublet. So I think I have been mispronouncing it, but yeah, I've been calling it a doublet. But yeah, I think in hindsight it may be double. Oh dear. Terrible mistake, I was wrong. Legend of the Goblins Command. Oh my god, it's 20. It's so old. My bad, you're fine. Don't worry about it. But I've always had as well the French version. Yeah, double. But doublet also sounds fun. I mean, I don't mind the sound of a doublet. Yeah, because we're going to be making items like that, I thought it'd be useful. It is the book that I've got is specifically for menswear, but that works because the character that I'm doing is a man. So I'll be able to look at some pattern making for menswear in the 16th century, and hopefully I can use that as like inspiration for how I go about making my own, to keep it as historically accurate as possible, considering the materials I'm using and stuff. Doublets out in Dublin town. Yeah. Oh dear. No, I'm really excited for the next project. I've been really enjoying doing designing and stuff for it. Sorry, I'm just having a drink. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm excited, but I need some historical knowledge that maybe I don't standardly have. Oh dear. There you go. Oh, you're gonna make a phone call. Good luck. I hope that you're probably back. Well, if you're not back, don't worry about it. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope that it gets better for you. Yeah. Good luck. I'll be sending you good vibes. Oh dear. One of those days today. Nah, I feel it. It is one of those days today. Honestly, if I could stay on stream all day today, I think I probably would. I think I'd just be here all day. And you know what? By the end of the day, I might have finished one bulbul. Maybe. At the speed that we're going, wow, maybe I'll have finished one thing. No, I probably would stay all day, but there are a few things I want to take care of and get sorted. So, yes. Yes. But not yet. I want to get my sequence done. I can't believe it's taken nearly 4 hours just to... Jesus. It's not because this job takes that long. That's for sure. This job definitely doesn't take 4 hours. It should take like maybe a couple hours tops. It is a lot of individual sequence sewing in, so like yes, it does take a while. Like when you're sewing things individually, whether it be beads or sequence, it's gonna take a while. But like 4 hours for this size? Maybe if they were all different colors and I was doing them in an order, I could see that, but not... I mean, they are in an order, I guess, technically, but it's not a very complicated order. I don't have to think about it very much. It just goes from left to right. Damn it. Oh dear. That being said, it was worth it, because I got to chat to everyone while I was making it, and that was fun. And I got to see the ducks, which seem to be jittering weirdly. I don't know why they're doing that. I got to show off some new stuff with the model, and we've had Dr. Jelly talks, so definitely worth it. Actually, it's getting kind of late. I haven't had breakfast today, and it's weird. Normally I'd be pretty hungry by this time. But I don't know, I'm not really feeling it. I have a nice lunch as well, so yeah, I would normally be pretty hungry, but hey ho. Go. I got pita bread pizzas today, which they're just nice and simple, but they do taste pretty good. It is just like a teeny tiny mini pizza. It's difficult to argue with the teeny tiny mini pizza. It's always good. Although I am tempted, because we do have some spare noodle packets and some spare eggs. I don't know if I kind of would fancy having noodles a little bit more than pita bread pizzas, and then maybe I save my pita bread pizza for tomorrow? It's difficult, because the noodles are kind of spicy. Although, whenever I see people eat them, they're like, oh yeah, this is like the minimum spice level. I'm like, what? But I find that spicy. Oh dear. I find it like, I'm sweating by the end. God damn it, how are you eating that like it's nothing? Oh dear, especially when it's hot as well. And they've cooled down a little, they're not quite as bad, but when it's like a mixture of like hot food and hot spice, I don't know how people manage that. Like that gets to me very quickly. I thought I was pretty good at managing spice, but as an adult, I've kind of found that maybe I'm not so good at managing spice as I thought I was. I bought some nice sausages for sausage time, but I don't... Oh no. Oh no, Shifty! Oh dear, well can you have them to... Oh, I get... Will you be able to have them another time? Because, god, a sausage sarnie is pretty good. I love a good sausage sarnie. It's been a very long time since I've had one though. Probably because we don't eat as much meat these days, so like, why would we have spare sausages in the house? We probably just wouldn't. Yeah. They are good though. Oh dear. Had them after your meeting. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Oh, fancy sausages. Ooh. Do you put ketchup in your sausage sarnie or nah? I'm a ketchup in a sausage sarnie kind of lady. Actually, do I want to go... Oh, that seems fine actually. I thought maybe I wanted to go and add 2 at the top. I might later, but not yet. I love ketchup. Hell yeah! Ketchup in a sausage sarnie is the way to go. I think 2 more lines, then 1 maybe extra one there. The only other thing I can think to do would be to maybe add 1 here. Might help the curve a little bit. We'll do that. We'll do that. Just remember, I forgot to get more. No! Well, I mean, I'm sure it still tastes nice without ketchup. The ketchup is pretty good though. Moistens the whole thing up. Might get a McDonald's breakfast this week? Fair. Don't they have a deal going on at McDonald's at the moment for breakfast anyway? I feel like I got an email. I don't know why I get email updates from McDonald's. I don't get McDonald's that often, I promise. But like, yeah, I get emails from them sometimes, and one of them seemed to say something about an offer. I can go check quickly. I thought I saw something. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Let's see. McDonald's, wake up and double up. Oh, it's double points. Get ready for rewarding mornings and you get more points. So they have nothing else? Was it just that? It's different. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at reading my emails because they're a bit smaller. Oh, you can get a £1.99 McMuffin, a £1.39 McPlant, but that's only on Mondays. So today you can get a McPlant cheaper than usual or a double McMuffin cheaper than usual. And they do more points, but only if you collect the points does that probably really matter to you. Oh boy, more points. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you've got a busy day, I feel like that's like having a good breakfast is the best start. Excuse me. Sorry, that was a very high-pitched one once again. I don't collect points. I don't think I collect points either. I don't know why I get the messages from them, like, but probably at some point I signed up to it and now I'm just like, well, maybe I do collect points and I'm just not aware of it, I guess. In my knowledge, I don't collect points because I really don't get it that often, so it wouldn't make any sense for me to get the points, but who knows? Who knows? Go. My computer was whirring today as well. Is it because it's probably because I technically have 2 games running at this point, like because I have the VTube Studio as well as the Ducks. My computer's like, oh dear. I don't think it's doing too badly on frames though, so I think it's fine. Alright, I think I got 2 more rows of sequins and then all the green is done. Oh my god, blocker! Wait. Hello! Oh wait, no, it didn't work. No. There you go. Hello! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How have you been? Oh dear. Also, you're fine. Yeah, have a good meeting, Shifty. Have a good lurk. Oh, hi, Blocker. How you doing? We have a new model, I think, than last time when you were here. This one can do things like this. You know, it's really high-tech and advanced. Yeah. Same old week, work. Oh, how are you? I'm doing all right, thank you. We're kind of like gearing up to do our next costume. We did some designing yesterday. I'm doing like little in-betweeny bits just to like wait a little bit longer, just in case. But like, we're getting pretty ready to start the next costume, and I'm very excited to do so. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for a new cosplay. Wow. There we go. Wow. But yeah, I don't know what's changed since you last came here. By the way, in case you're wondering, yeah, it has taken me 4 hours to do this. Today has been a stream of distractions where I mainly just distract myself over and over again. How did Mateus turn out? I can actually show you how Mateus turned out because I don't think it will show you my face. But it will show you this. Not that. Wait, which one is it? This one. There you go. This is how it turned out. It's pretty cool, huh? We showed it live on stage at TwitchCon EU last year, and I honestly love this costume. It's the best costume I've ever made so far. It sparkled. It had 160,000 beads on it, all individually sewn on, and 20,000 sequins. So all that gold work, all the gold is embroidery and beads and sequins. The main spending on this costume was beads and sequins. The whole costume cost 240 quid. Majority of that was beads, sequins and threads. And yeah, it ended up really, really good. I was very nervous, which is why I'm quite shaky. So nervous, but also because the costume was very, very heavy. Yeah, it ended up really cool. I ended up really having a really, really good time. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's where I left. Oh, yeah, there's Mads. Ignore Mads. Don't worry about that. Where was I? I was here. Right, there you go. I bet it was heavy. It was so heavy. We actually had like a spa day the day after TwitchCon to like get a proper back massage because wearing it would hurt my shoulders and back so much. And like, I wasn't unfit. And I did a lot of walking and stuff like that. So my legs are pretty damn strong. But my upper body just didn't have the strength to wear that long term yet. It was heavy, and like the dress was pretty well supported, but the wings And then the tail was pretty well supported, but the wings, it was like the tipping point where like it tipped you over from being like well supported and heavy to well supported and way too heavy. But yeah, it was really, really fun. I got to meet Sunkoi and Hut and Sersha and a lot of other cosplayers. I got to meet them in person. I also got to meet other streamers like my little messenger. So I had a really, really good time. I met lots and lots of people. And yeah, I got to show the costume on stage. I will say we didn't win anything, which is fair because people in my category were definitely better than me. But I am hoping to go back one day and try and actually win something there. Now that I've done it once, I would like to go back and win one day. But it depends because they haven't actually announced a TwitchCon cosplay contest for Paris, which is where TwitchCon is this year. So we're all a little bit worried that they might not be doing it this year. But I really hope that they do. I really, really hope they do. I hope they're just late to announcing it because I had such a good time. Should we win next time? Well, I actually, if I was to enter TwitchCon, it would be into next year, so 2024. And if I enter into that, and the people that say they're going to enter it, I'll actually be up against the current world champion. So I do not fancy my chances of winning overall if I do enter TwitchCon for next year. However, I am going to be aiming to try and win my category. I mean, listen, if I win overall, that's fantastic, but I want to keep people's expectations of me low. Because I'm going to be up against quite literally the current world champion. So it's like running 100 meters against Usain Bolt, right? You hope to win, but second place is still a pretty good achievement, you know? That's kind of how I'm approaching it next year. I'm approaching it as like, it would be amazing to win, but I would take second place. Come on now, I'm sure you can win. I think one day I'll be able to win, but I need to catch up on like learning a lot of skills that these cosplayers already know. So like, I'm just a little bit behind on my skill knowledge. And like, once I catch up, yes, I think I'll have a chance. But for now, second place is looking pretty good. Oh dear. And I'd be quite happy with that. If I can win my category, I'd be very happy. So I'm going to be aiming for the sewing category. I'm not going to, if I do get into TwitchCon next year, I will probably ask to not move category to fill space because like I moved last time and I really want to be judged as a seamstress, a needleworker, first and foremost. That costume in particular was larger than life, like the size was larger than life, and I'm not mad about being in that category, but next time, needlework, because that's what I feel like that's mainly what I do. That's what I'm good at, and I want to be judged on what I'm good at. There we go. But we'll see. I'm hoping to enter TwitchCon next year, but it very, very much depends. Oh my god, I'm gonna need more thread for one goddamn sequin. Can you believe this? Terrible. It very much depends on if TwitchCon actually announces a cosplay contest. If they don't, then I will probably not put my hopes in Twitch because, well, why would they do it next year if they haven't done it this year kind of thing? Thing is though, it doesn't... I've been talking about this with other cosplayers, like, even though they've made no indication that there's going to be a cosplay contest this year, I still kind of feel like it would be silly for them not to do it. It was the second most viewed thing from TwitchCon Online last year, was the cosplay contest. And like, with those kind of numbers, and let me just say, like, they were it was far away from the next one up, right? With those kind of numbers, why would you not do it again, right? It doesn't really make any sense to me that that's something that they would drop. So yeah, I'm really, really hoping that they're just a bit late to announcing it, and then they're going to come back in like a week or two and be like, and the cosplay contest, and it can be like, yay, good. But we'll see. It's difficult because I don't want to get my hopes up 100% that they're going to do it and then be disappointed, but then at the same time I'm like, please do a cosplay contest, please. Oh dear, of course you win. I want to win fair and square. I want to win on the same playing field as everybody else. Also, if people think that you have in any way cheated, oh my god. Even, like, I don't think I've heard of somebody winning without controversy. Like, without any controversy. I think pretty much every winner has had, like, from the last few years of cosplay competitions, people, like, make controversies up as a reason why they shouldn't win. And, like, it's very disappointing that it's kind of got like that in the community, but like I do want to say as well, I do believe that most of the people with those kind of opinions aren't actually in the cosplay community, because like they don't seem like cosplayers themselves, kind of thing. They probably just like cosplay, which is fair, but like, you know, you're not really qualified to be a judge if you've never made anything. And even if you do make things, you've got to be pretty good to be a judge most of the time. But yeah, anyway, yeah, nearly every time someone wins these days, it feels like people find a reason why they won other than that they were the best. Like, they always have to win for some other reason, like, oh, they won because, you know, they did an armor build, or they won because this, that, the other, or they won because they didn't do this, or they didn't follow the rules, or one of the least favorite ones recently is if anyone in a marginalized group wins, they won because of pity points. And it's like, no, it's not like that. People win when they're the best, and yeah, it's very frustrating to see like the way discourse has turned around cosplay competitions, where it's like backseat judging, you know, except that you don't have any of the qualifications. Oh dear. Very sad, very sad. Nothing stopping others from a race. No, not from my community. I want to win when everyone has the best chance possible to win, and I still want to be the winner. Yes. Oh, did something they do. There are people out there that do just like to do that. It's really sad though, and I've seen like even over the last like couple years, people like being chased off the internet because they won a cosplay competition and people didn't like their cosplay the best. And like, it's really sad, and it's just like something that like, again, it puts people off entering, and I really want to see more people entering these big cosplay competitions. I want to see like it be a really thriving community. Like, in my dream world, it's like on the same level as like esports, where like there's a thriving competitive community of people, and there is a competitive community. It's not that they don't exist, but it's really sad that like, yeah, a lot of the time when people win, they get like bullied off the internet for like a period of time, or people like make stuff up about them as if they shouldn't win and stuff like that. Even people that haven't won first place have had that happen to them as well, and it's almost like you have to give it as like a, if you win something, be careful, don't go online too much, you know, because people are gonna say things, and they're not gonna be nice, and they're also gonna be false, like truly false, but like, it's what people do. I am gonna end stream there just because there are a couple other things that I want to manage today. Sorry about that. I will give you some duck time though to end off your stream, so you can enjoy the ducks one final time. Like I said at the beginning of stream, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. There's a couple things that I need to handle on my own, so I'm going to be taking tomorrow off, and hopefully, if this changes, I'll like, you know, put a message up. But fingers crossed, if everything goes well, we'll be back on Wednesday, hopefully. But you know, we'll see. If not, I'll let people know. I think most of you are in the Discord, or you follow me on Twitter, and that's where I'll pop it. So, yeah, right. Let's see who. Oh my god, we got options. All right. I think I know where I'm gonna send you all to. I'm gonna send you all to Blapple, because Blapple, I think, is doing a charity event right now for Starlight. If I had to guess, I think they're doing a Starlight charity event. Or maybe they're doing some stuff after the Starlight charity event. But regardless, they have been working hard for charity, and I want to go send them some love. It's always nice to do that. Oh, and also thank you so much for putting the raid calls in chat. I appreciate it. Cool down. Yeah, have a cool down. Some wind down with Blapple. Blapple is a very chaotic streamer, so I don't know that I'd call it a wind down, but yeah, that's fair. Always nice to send someone who's been doing some work some love, though. Hell yeah. Grab a raid call if you fancy. I'll be hopefully back on Wednesday. If not, I'll let you guys know. Otherwise, take care everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope you have a really good Tuesday as well. I'll see you all soon.